Hi chat, welcome to the stream. How y'all doing today? What day is it? It is Friday, the 21st of November in 2025. It's like, did I say the month? Maybe I said the month, maybe not. But then I thought about it a little bit, and of course I've said the month. The plan for today's stream is to work on pre-commit. Yeah. Let me say hi to everyone who's here, and then we will jump into things. Major Tanya was here before the stream started. Wusa was first, though. I believe. Yes, indeed. Major Tanya is still here. Twitch on mobile. Typical broken. Wusa's also here. Still. Good. And you post the first message and just leave. Mr. Swats, hello, how you doing? Macapelon, good to see you again. JJMC is also here. How's it going? The Hut Tree, happy Friday to you as well. Could it be Saturday somewhere? Maybe. I don't fucking know. Probably. Pretty close at least. Beldothis is here and just says pumpkin bread. You know, I haven't made any this year, so maybe I should do that. Maybe I should do that. Time doesn't exist is true. Ashley's also here. Hello. McCablon says, I think I'm a whole minute behind. It could be that I'm a whole minute behind, which is pretty normal. Might be Saturday in Australia. True. So let's go over stuff since last time. So I've actually worked on a bunch of things since last time. We're actually gonna fix the comment on this pull request because apparently that's what's blocking it. I was trying to re-enable the linters in Joseki because they were all turned off. More specifically, they were, we'll get to the patch in a sec. But they actually call this function, and it turns out this function does not return none. It returns the return value of eval, which, you know, at best is any. But I'll fix that comment. We'll do that. We'll do this in a sec. Did I really pick the first song as one that loops? I did. Why did I do that? Balwada says, good freaking Friday, y'all. I hit the clock out button. I wish great weekends to everyone at work in hell. Wait, what? Wait, what? I did a couple other things that got merged. Yeah. So first, I think we did this on stream, actually. Maybe we didn't do this on stream. I was trying to figure out what the hell this environment variable does, and it does nothing. The answer is it does nothing. Ah, there is definitely some Saturdays. Nice. Perfect. So we just removed this. This is the big patch where I fixed a lot of things. Although most of the patch actually isn't code changes. So I basically undid the flake8 configuration, and this exclude was excluding most of the code base. So I boiled the exclude down just to the things that it should exclude, which is the vendor directory and this generated file. Removed all the flake8 plugins because with them there were 14,000 errors, and I was not about to fix 14,000 errors. Also, this does nothing. It's always going to use this config file, so there's no reason to tell it to use that config file. And this should get fixed. Maybe not this, but I didn't bother. And I told MyPy to ignore fixtures as well. And then I ran pre-commit on all the files, and it generated this giant diff. Basically, there were many files that black was not formatting, or the trailing white space formatter was not formatting. And so there's all sorts of just like fucking nonsense in here, which is awesome. And then I made manual changes to fix the rest of them. Why does this still say this big number? Oh, the last one didn't actually show the diff patch. Whatever, it doesn't matter. These are the manual changes to fix the remaining lint errors. So I just did this manually. There's kind of some fun stuff in here. For instance, this was running code at import time, which you'll love to see. Kevin's here. Oh, I don't have my dashboard. Ah, family night. Sounds good, but thank you for stopping by. I should be doing streams this weekend, so I will hopefully see you there, Kevin. Thank you for the resub at 64 months. It's good to see you again, and I hope you're doing well. I appreciate your continued support. We've also got Spyro with a self-referential message. Is it actually 35 letters? I'm not gonna count. I'll just trust you. See you then. Well, thank you for stopping by, Kevin. Have fun with family night. And thank you for your 35 months, Spyro, as well. But yeah, anyway, fixed a bunch of MyPy and Flagate errors. Yeah. There was some nonsense in here. Like line offsets in a checked-in file that got reformatted. And an entirely vendored library that was just unused. Hooray. But a lot of very simple to fix errors, like a walrus for no reason. Also, apparently MyPy does not understand this function, which kind of makes sense. Like, I wonder if there's a way to make MyPy understand this. Like, couldn't you just make an overload? Is this gonna become a typing puzzle? This might become a typing puzzle. Assert is not none. X. I kind of doubt this is gonna work. So my thought is typing import overload. I guess we would have to do this. I don't think this is gonna work. Because T could be none. I don't think it's gonna work. But I'm curious. Of course, I spelled none wrong and I forgot no return. Yeah, it's kind of what I thought. Like, you could do this with a type guard, and that would work. But I don't think you have a way to signal that a function only raises on a particular thing. What the fuck happened to Twitch chat? What is this? What the hell? What? Wusa, you posted your watch streak and Twitch lost its damn mind. It's a weird one. That's a weird one. It's spacious in here. Does everyone else see this, or is it just me? Does it? Whoop! I lost my window. Does it do it if I resize the window? Oh, you put a bunch of white space characters, I guess. Okay, alright. Wild. Okay. It's centered for you? Weird? Yeah, I don't fucking know. Oh, it's Braille blocks. Okay. So you did this. You did this. I see. Got it. Okay, anyway. There's no way to do what I want. Which makes sense, I guess. Yeah, anyway. My bed doesn't know this narrows, and so change to assertion. There were a lot of these functions where it was just function clobbering another function, which is a fun one. And I actually found a bug in MyPy because of this. Which is that a particular... Where the fuck is my issue? This one. This code, which like isn't super important except that rest here is a list of integers and rest here is a dict. And so it's reassigning this variable, and so you get an error, but it doesn't tell you the line number. So I actually had a really hard time finding where this line is, and my editor won't display it as an error because there's no line number, which is also funny. But yeah. Anyway, this was the big patch to fix the linters. And why I found this. I also noticed a bug in PyUpgrade with if you had a stringified annotation that spanned multiple lines, PyUpgrade would only rewrite the first line, which is fun. Emma's here. Hello, hello. How you doing? I feel like I am getting a sore throat, which shouldn't happen after talking for like 15 minutes. But anyway, notice this bug because turns out Jiseki had a type annotation that spanned like 6 lines. A stringified type annotation that spanned 6 lines. Truly wild stuff. But it was a pretty easy fix. Basically just grab the whole range of tokens that represent the string and then delete those. And a little test to cover it. Emma says, I'm good, feeling good about how the roost discussion went. Ah. I read only the first couple of comments and some of the ones that were completely off the rails, and then I was like, I'm gonna... something. And Kaplan says, I hate the implicit string concatenation thing. I kind of like it. I feel like it's way less ugly than trying to write a triple quoted string in there and then managing the white space of that triple quoted string. There isn't a good solution for either of them. But yeah. Only up to 190 comments. Jesus. Seems like too much. Sore throat without any reason usually can be bacteria. You need to disinfect. Grab some beer, my friend. I might grab a beer. We'll see. We'll see where we get to. But anyway, easy fix, easy test. For a little bug. We previously. Why does this person care about this patch? We previously moved the logic from GC into store, and now it is back into GC. I realized that it was problematic putting it in this file because it baked in the circular import. There's actually a weird import cycle between this file and this file that's sort of hidden by this module import. And it's only used for warnings right now, so when the warning is factored out, this will go away after the deprecation period. Although now there's no deprecation, so double deprecation. So I didn't want more dependence on that, so I moved this back to the GC model. It also keeps the code a little more self-contained. There is some like weirdness in that now this module reaches into the database state, which is a little bit of encapsulation leak, but whatever, I don't give a shit. This is the cleanest way to do this, I think. Crazy Sal's here. Hello, hello. How you doing? I also started working on a thing, which I haven't made a pull request for it yet. Kit branch -r. Oh, already on the branch. I am changing the manifest format. I guess I can kind of show you what it would look like. Pre-commit hooks. So I don't have an automatic rewriter yet, but I'll just show you what it would look like. How do I do this? I guess I can just indent. Oh, I can do this because I'm not on a Mac. Nice. Dot star this to. Yeah. Okay. This is what the new manifest format will look like. So it'll change from being a top level list to being a top level map, similar to what we did with the config. And each hook will be a key inside the hooks dictionary. The reason for this is the list already made no sense because duplicating a name. Why is the music so loud today? Oh, I made it louder, of course. You can never have two hooks with the same name in a provider repository. You can have it in a consuming repository, in like a config, because you might run them on separate files and configure them in separate ways. So a list actually makes sense there. It makes no sense here. This was just a mistake I made in 2014 that we're fixing a decade later. It also, like every time I was loading the manifest in pre-commit, it was converting that the list format into this mapping. And so why not just start with the mapping in the first place? The other thing is I'm going to be able to deprecate this setting because now it'll just live at the top scope. It already sort of operates like it's at the top scope because pre-commit validates the entire file for this configuration value. And so moving up here will mean that these can all go away. So that's kind of the double reason there. But I wrote the branch that, oops, nano show. What am I doing? I wrote the branch that converts the format and makes the compatibility layer, which is essentially just this. This is the compatibility layer. Yeah, that's all it needs to do to convert between the two formats. So I wrote this, and then I realized, wait a minute, people are gonna get kind of a shit error message in old pre-commit. And so I decided to manually add an error message to 4.x. I haven't released this yet, but we'll do that today. Which double check, like if it gets a dictionary manifest, it's gonna complain that it's not version 5. So that people will get a good error message here. This is also a cheeky way to just raise the error message for this. Rather than copy and pasting the raise. So I did that. And you'll get an error message that looks like this. If, yeah, pre-commit version 5 is required, but version blah is installed, which is nice. Major Tanya says, I'd never subscribed to a thread on, I assume you mean Discuss Python, so I didn't know watching was going to send me literally every message by email. Oh boy. Yeah. That's a fun one there. But yeah, so I added a forward compat error message. We'll make a release so that the last release in 4.x has this before 5.0. But this is not the main large change in 5.0. We'll be working on that today. Oh, also to implement that, I added a new feature to config v, which is this key value map thing, which basically allows you to check the keys and the values and just conveniently represent them. And yeah, this repo does some weird shit, so I haven't written lowercase name tuple in forever. But this repo is still untyped, partially because it's difficult to type properly. And kind of would need a MyPy plugin to work at all. So I said, fuck it, wrote carefully and wrote some tests. But the usage of this, where's the README? Did I forget to add the README? Oh no, I did, here. Oh, README is not that useful. But you can see the usage here. I did nano show again, what am I doing? Yeah, so the manifest is a map that has no identifier. It has, oh, I forgot. Oh, this is the minimal one. Let's not do the minimal one. Okay. The manifest is a map. It has no identifier. It has a minimum pre-commit version top level value. And then it has a required hooks dictionary where the keys are strings and the values are manifest hooks. So this made it easy to represent this thing, which is kind of nice. And actually, now that I think about this, there's already a mapping that looks like this. Although maybe it's simple enough that it doesn't need this. Which is the default language version. Default language version. What are you? You're a map where, oh, I see. Oh, this is actually better. This is better because it enumerates all the languages and then I don't need to check. I can just always access them. Okay, so this was done better. This is fine. This is fine. Cool. Yeah, so what do I want to do? What do I want to do today? So there's kind of two things. One is like a dumb idea I've had for a while because people keep asking for like shitty monorepo garbage. And unfortunately, this fucking repo is a giant monorepo and actually sort of needs help on running its linters properly. So I have an idea. I guess we can sort of show what it would look like. And so let's say that they run MyPy in a bunch of subdirectories. We'll ignore this for the sake of things. So let's say that there's like a subrepo 1. You might want to do something like precommit helper cd repo 1 mypy blah blah blah, and then some sort of, I don't know, weird identifier. And so what this would do is adjust the arguments of any of the file names that'll come after this. And adjust the working directory of this to this. Yeah, and work like that. I might not need this funny identifier too. I really thought about that. I guess because you would also want to set args to this. Yeah, this won't work for language script, but maybe that's fine. And I would have to make special resolutions so that this actually resolves to precommit specifically. But I think this idea mostly works. I think it also doesn't work for R, because R is weird. Because it does this R script thing. R script exec. Yeah. It does this funky thing. But whatever. R is weird. Spaceberry, hello, hello, how you doing? I don't think any of the other ones are weird like that. Although, I guess, let's see. And when I say script, I mean unsupported script, because it has its new name now. What's the thing for this? Run hook. So these would be the weird ones. Would it be weird? It would not work for Docker as well. Because Docker does weird things. It wouldn't work for Docker image either. But I think that kind of makes sense. Level good. Hello. How you doing? Good to see you as well. Nonsensical for fail. What does Julia do? That wouldn't work for Julia either. It wouldn't work for Julia either. Maybe that's enough reason to not do it. PyGrep. What do you do? It doesn't really make sense for PyGrep anyway. So that's probably fine. We already know it's not gonna work for R and script. Someone gonna make a Julia or R monorepo is the question. And do I care? I think the do I care is no. I don't give a shit about this feature. Why am I implementing it? You felt productive at work today. Well, that's cool. Yeah. What other helpers would I make as well? Like maybe pre-commit, helper, ignore return code. Because people seem to want to do this shit all the time for some reason. Even though it's a bad idea. But I don't think that's a good idea either. I mean, you could also pre-commit helper N1, where it's just xargs N1, which is hella slow and really dumb. But people seem to want that all the time too. Maybe instead of calling them helper, we call them hacks. So then it's pre-commit, hack, ignore return code. And pre-commit hack CD and pre-commit hack N1. So I kind of want it to be clear that it's like not a good idea. We have precommit.ci, but when do we get precommit.ai? See, I would register the domain name and put some meme there, but I'm pretty sure they're really expensive. Oh, they're not that domain. They're not that domain. They're not that expensive. But I don't think I really want to spend $80 a year for a meme. So it's a like less shitty way to say hack. Also, this song is looping. We can go on to the next one. Tragic but understandable, yeah. I mean, I could expense it, but it's like, Munir says, "Hi Anthony, how are you? I'm doing okay. Quick question: how long have you been using Python, and what's your background? I often watch your live streams, but sometimes the Python stuff is too advanced for me." Both of those are answered in my YouTube FAQ playlist, so I'm going to direct you there, where you will find the answers. I want a less shitty word than hack. No Kid says, how did you come up with the idea to make an FAQ YouTube video? Well, it's a whole playlist. It's specifically because I kept getting asked the questions over and over. I feel like you're just trolling me though. It's the question for the question. I don't have the question for the question for the question at this point. I don't know, I do kind of like naming these hacks. Pre-commit unsupported hack. Yeah. Maybe I call them workaround. Pre-commit workaround N1. Pre-commit workaround ignore return code. Pre-commit bad idea. Pre-commit bad idea CD. Oh, is my clip gone? Oh no, it's still there, okay. Twitch just freaked out for some reason. Man, this is an old clip. We got the plushie pile in the back. It has 666 views. Not gonna ruin that. Like helper seems too nice. Like I kind of want people to feel bad when they use these. But I also want them to work for the most part. They aren't going to work for Julia or R or Docker. Unsafe. It's not really unsafe though. It's not really unsafe. It's just like a weird idea. I do kind of like pre-commit bad idea though. But that's maybe maybe too tongue-in-cheek. Yeah, I'm not making a module named utils or helpers. This is more like a tool. But also, again, helper is a bad name. Even for a tool. What the fuck do I want to call this thing? I think the problem is like implementing all these is trivial. The name is sort of important though. And I kind of don't want to do it poorly. Hey, what's up, Simply Scott? Hello, hello. We're working on pre-commit today. Thoughts stopped. Thank you for the follow. It's true. It's true. Brain empty right now. What do I want to call these fucking things? Gloops? I don't think I can call it gloops. It's kind of like a... It's kind of an escape hatch, but not quite. It's kind of a workaround. But that seems like a bad name. It is sort of a helper utility in a way. It's meant to be composed. I could go with like what cryptography calls it and like call it hazmat. Like it's the hazardous materials. Like you probably don't want this. I kind of like that name, hazmat. Bypass or shortcut? It's not really a shortcut. It's also not really a bypass either, except for this one. I think hazmat is actually a good idea. I kind of like that. I kind of like that. Cause it's weird shit. Toolbox is too nice. I want people to feel bad for using these things. These are things people shouldn't use. But they ask for all the time, so fine. They can fucking have them. Will they be nice? No. But they'll work. Like I think hazmat is what I'm gonna call it. Okay, let's see what implementing one of these looks like. So we gotta add a subparser in here somewhere. Do we want it to show up in help? We kind of do want it to show up in help. Does hook impl show up in help? How? How is it not show up in help? Or am I just blind? Yeah, how is it not in help? What did I do to make it disappear? Or am I just blind? Add parser, add color, add config. How did I hide it? What? What? Am I blind? Yeah, what the fuck? How? How did I hide this? Help shows up too. Is it simply because it just doesn't have help here? Is that all it does to make it hide? That's it? That's so weird. I'm kind of surprised by that. Undesirable says thought stops. That word is charged in a way that I don't really want to be in the code. Call it pie cache, so most people don't even realize it's there. Hey, what's up, Ormus? Hello. I kind of want it to show up in the help, but meh. What does add command do again? Adds the parser with the color option. I don't think we need color for any of these things. Lisa says, I just watched her How I Started Programming video. Oh, we got some funny bits. Who used them? Zim's End. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. A little on-screen celebration. Also did their first program on a calculator. Nice. TI-85. Oh, that was the fancy ones. Macabalon says, talking about bad ideas, I wrote an implementation of REST result type / either monad and started using it in internal Python code today. Yeah, it does sound like a bad idea. Yeah, look at those dino dances. Yeah, we won't have a color option, so how is this even gonna work? Because it's kind of also gonna have subparsers. I don't know. Let's just add it and see what happens. It's gonna be after GC. Or do I need these to be ordered? I do need them to be ordered. I mean, we'll let it have a color option. It's just not going to do anything with it, which I guess is fine. This song is called "Hang in There, Friend" by It's Burb. I don't know why that tickled me particularly. Oh wait, I was gonna fix this other thing first. This one. Let's fix this first before I forget about it. Python type shed. Man, I hope I'm not getting sick. That'd be really annoying. I just got better after my marathon. And now I have that sneaking suspicion that I'm getting sick again. Which would suck so much. Did I do this from the GitHub UI? I did. No. This is what I want. Do we have any other evals that also use? Wait, it's already right in this file, but not in this file. What the fuck? What? What the hell? Well, that's fucking annoying. But let's what's the difference between these two? Oh. Yeah, so I'm just gonna put do this. Ormus says, I spent the afternoon working on my machine code project. I'm working how an ELF file works by writing out the raw bytes. Oh, that sounds fun. I guess it also matches exec. So we should make sure that those also match here as well. This only has stir and stir code type, but I don't think that's true. Let's see. Command. If is instance stir, it compiles it, otherwise it passes it to exec. So this can actually take the other thing too. Readable buffer. What is a readable buffer? Can you exec bytes? You can. You can. That's a weird one. I don't know why this line is even here. Right? Because exec can just take the string. Nillikid says, what's your opinion on integration test versus unit test? You need some of both. You shouldn't have only integration tests. You should mostly have unit tests. We have so many integration tests, API to database, that our CI gate takes 1.5 hours. Oh, that's too much. Yeah, I mean, I've been there. Every company I've worked at has basically been in that state. And it's hard to undo because it's easy to write an integration test. It's often harder to factor your code properly that it's unit testable. Yeah, so I don't know why this is here at all. Because I'm pretty sure the first thing exec does when it gets a string is to do that. And like the eval one doesn't do that. Which is fun. And run CTX is just backwards compatibility. But does exec? What does exec do? Does it return a value? No, it's none. So this is just an alias to the other one. But we should make these both match. We should make these both match. So we need to add readable buffer here. What does eval take? It also takes code type, I guess. And maybe I should put these in the other order. And maybe this order. Yeah. Yeah. And then we do it to the other file. Well, we should look at the implementation of PDB. Because... just constructs PDB and then runs it. PDB just extends BDB and then does not redefine these functions. Cool. So it's the same. It's the same. Sweet. It's the same. Ashley says, are you winning? It's going. Got a CT scan tomorrow. Well, I hope that goes well. Good luck with that. Meatsaw says, debugging the debugger? No, we're fixing the types. So close. Close, but no cigar. Oh, I started the linters. Wow, it made those look ugly. Great. This line just happens to be slightly longer than this one. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Why did this one get rewritten but not this one? This one is surely more characters, right? 123 versus... Wait, why is this 148? Oh, because these are required parameters here. Oh. Well, technically this matches, well, it doesn't actually match the signature. It's like slightly different. We'll just say types. That'll cover parameters and return values. So I should say... Fucking... Because it doesn't actually match the parameters because this one is non-nullable, but these ones are nullable. And exec is nullable. You know, we can be slightly incorrect sometimes. Oh. How do I make it not? Oh, that's annoying. This comment only applies to this thing. Fucking A. It's so dumb. Maybe I do this instead. Ugh, that looks horrible. But the formatter is Angie, so... It's gross, but whatever. Why didn't it do it here, though? That's what I don't understand. Like, why did it... Oh, it did. Now that I run the formatter. It did squish them all together. And this one got indented. Cool. Undefined name, readable buffer, in which file? Not this one, clearly. Although, why didn't Brickmat yell at me? Oh, probably because they have this shitty output where you can't actually see the line number. Oh well. Oh well. Typo. Let's make sure this actually works. Cool. Nice. There's a Butlins, like another one? No, I get grepped. There was only one Vorzerg. I fixed it. Running both rough and black? Who knows? Not my project. Not my circus. Oops. It's a little bit weird. Yeah. I don't know why they did that. Or why they have all of this unnecessary configuration here. These 4 of the 5 settings here are the defaults. But this also is not needed. Because Brickmat will, yeah, I don't know why they did this. I don't know why they did this. It doesn't do anything. I guess they only run it on the well, this runs on everything too. Yeah, I have no fucking idea. No idea. Also, it can actually return none, which is not great. Webs. I want to copy this to this up here. Ugh. Oh, and now that I reordered them, the reordering makes no sense. I should put the reordering back. I don't give a shit. Whatever. Emma's gotta go. Well, thank you for stopping by. Also, I didn't say hi to Vorzerg. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. UVWX. Fuck. There's just no satisfying way to do that, unfortunately. They're gonna be alphabetically unsatisfying one way or another. Yeah. Anyway, okay, hazmat. back to this. This is not what I want to work on today. Let's see, composable tools for rare use in hook entry. Cool. Oh. What about the ones that don't need a store? I guess hazmat is one of the ones. Oh, these are ordered. Nice. Oh, the thing is, this actually takes a bunch of arguments, so we should actually do that. It says, why does sample config not just create the YAML? Because then you have to worry about potentially clobbering a file. And so you don't want to just blindly clobber a file. They might not also want it in this particular location. And yes, you could add an argument for the location, but at that point, like, the user wants what they want, they can redirect the output wherever they want to. So we have to take the arguments, but we also don't want to take the arguments. We kind of want the thing to just do it directly. Maybe we do it this way. So we kind of want to be able to let it delegate to a thing. So I think that's how this works. This song is looping, and the next one's gonna loop. There's like a remainder thing? Oh, which is just a string. Dot dot dot. Is that the thing that I want? So the problem is I want this to actually make sense. But I also want it to delegate to the other parsers. Oh. And I also want to be able to shortcut and avoid the main entry later. Maybe we do this and we do this. Is this even true though? I guess a subparser is an argument parser. Maybe we do something like this. Yeah, I think this is gonna work. And argument is broken enough that it's not working, so let's and maybe this should not live here. I hate as, but I think it makes sense. Is this gonna work? I don't think I need this either. Silent, thank you for the resub with Prime at 8 months. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Borzerg says I hate ass. more of a tits guy. Why hasn't this file reformatted? Oh, maybe it is formatted. No, it's definitely not formatted properly. Why won't you format properly? What are you mad about? Add subprocessors takes one positional argument, but two were given. Oh, because this needs to be this. Missing positional argument, argv and call to main? Oh, because this is supposed to be defaulted to none. Num 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 num. Yeah. Captain Chica says pie stonks. Pie stonks, yeah. Yeah. So now we should be able to do pre-command hazmat cd wat. My pie wat. Namespace has no argument rest. Why not? Oh. Fuck. Because all the shit already got parsed out. I'm clever, I can make this work. Actually, standalone arg parse. What do you return? Namespace, which is just argparse.namespace. Yeah. This is redundant. We'll just call it impl. This is redundant because, yeah. Yeah, and then move this. And then add this here. Do this. So now we should be able to do pre-command.commands.hazmat. Help. Nice. And we should be able to do this. And that. Although I'm realizing I should remove color because color doesn't do anything there. Yeah, I should do the same thing here. And I think I have. What the fuck is the thing? Add parser. I think I have the building blocks for this. So now I can do pre-command hazmat cd wat. Fuck. That's no attribute color. Oh, because it does initialize that shit there. Okay, fine. Fine. Sick. Okay, we have the basis for this. I'm gonna go fill up my water. I will be right back. I will see you in a sec. Does my button work? All right, we are back. Oh, I was gonna grab a beer. Fuck. All right, maybe next time. Okay, so we have this new hazmat thing. Mr. Swats and Kegs that are here. Hello, hello. Kegs, it just says soup. Why soup? So I thought about it the other day because my dad is preparing a meal menu, and he had a bunch of options. And I think you've always been here. I know. I saw you at the beginning, but it was easier to just say hi to both of you at the same time. My dad was preparing a meal menu, and I realized that I just don't like soup. Like I can't think of a soup that I actually would prefer to consume. Like maybe tomato soup, but even tomato soup, like it kind of has to be with something else. like tomato soup and garlic bread. But maybe it's also just that I don't like being warm, and soup is almost always warm. Soup is so good, Anthony. You are tasteless. It's not the taste though. It's the warmth and the texture. I don't like being warm. Okay, so I made a whole ass directory for these things, but maybe I don't actually need a whole directory. Cause like, I think they're all just gonna be simple enough that it's not. I don't need the whole thing. So maybe we collapse some of this down a little bit. Gazpacho is disgusting. Excuse you, how dare you? No, I'm right. We're having a soup fight in the chat now. Perfect. Yeah, I think hazmat can just be its own single file. If it gets too big, then we'll fix that some other day. But surely we won't make too many of these. Surely. Okay, so what did we have? We had this one. This one's gonna be a weird one too. I realize this should probably be called command. What do we also have? We had ignore exit code. Oh man. Okay, there's actual long message in here. AI in the chat. It does kind of look like an AI message, doesn't it? I watched some of the FAQ message videos you mentioned. They were helpful to understand a bit. More specific question. Someone who's still learning and trying to improve in Python, spell check and all those things, what would you say are the most important steps or habits that helped you reach your current level? I feel like I also have a video for this too. Is it this one? Yeah. Watch the first video. Even if you're not a beginner, it's the answer is still the same. Didn't I have one more of these? I feel like I had one more of these ideas. I typed out a bunch of them, right? Where did I do that? Was it in this tab? It was when I was figuring out the names for them. Here we go. Maybe it's only those three? Maybe it's only those three. Mr. Swat says, do you ever watch your own videos for advice? I do rewatch some of my videos, but rarely. I was scrolling through the video list the other day and I was like, What the fuck? I have a video on this? What was it? It was also something where it's like, I don't even remember the answer to this. What was it? It's something to do with Git. Also, I realized that I have the same video twice. But recorded differently. Let's see, what was it? Which was the one that I accidentally recorded several times? Oh. Okay, the title is slightly different. The title is slightly different, so maybe it's actually different. There's this one. Wait. This one? I feel like these two videos are the same. They have the same title, but they're perhaps different. Actually, I bet maybe this is one of the ones I noticed when I made the video and I was like, oops, yeah, I actually made this video already once. And then just linked it. But I don't know. Oh well. Oh. I'm getting timed out. Is it the same as rereading documentation you wrote? Not really. But also, I don't know. Okay. I guess it's only those three. And I think I'm realizing that implementing both of these two is sort of like figuring out what is a file name and what is not is actually kind of tricky. So maybe we force a little marker thing. Ignore exit code is super easy. Ignore exit code is super easy. But CD1's kind of annoying. Mr. SWAT's trolling the bot. I think the easiest way is to make a little marker argument. And the marker argument could just be dash dash, but I would want to find the last one. Like, what happens if we run pre-commit run cd wat mypy something something else something something else unrecognized arguments. What do you mean, unrecognized arguments? What? Why did this work before? What did I change? Wait, this was working. What the fuck did I change? What is going on here? Oh. I forgot the hazmat part of this. Subparser's action. Yeah. Okay. I was like, what is going on here? Unrecognized. Why am I still getting unrecognized arguments? What? Why not? Oh, because I'm back in this shit again. But still. Oh, I'm in run. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. Let's go back to this. Hazmat CD. Why did it not? Oh, because I commented this out. Yeah, so you actually have to do this to separate out the command. This is funny. Yeah, I fucked it up again. Kevin says, how long are you streaming? I might be able to join for a beer in about 10 minutes. I can get a beer in 10 minutes. I'll probably be streaming for a couple more hours. Especially if I keep losing my fucking mind here. Yeah, so this needs to be plus again. So that seems to actually parse this correctly. So this will separate the subdirectory. What happens if I use argparse? I don't think I've ever used argparse.remainder. Is that a thing? And if I use that, do I need dash dash anymore? No. So I actually want remainder. Is that documented? No? How am I supposed to do this then? Or am I in the tutorial? No, I'm in the library. What the fuck? Why isn't it documented? Remainder. I'm a little surprised it's undocumented. Weird. Kansas says I'm repeating myself, but Posix was a mistake. Yeah. Do you know about the common parent inheritance trick to share arguments with several subparsers? Oh, I don't know. It was at the end of Pydox output. Yeah, that's just where it documents the actual attributes. But it's surprised it's undocumented. Oh, I guess there's a lot of them. These ones sort of make sense. I feel like these are already in there. Parser? What the fuck does parser do? It was removed on purpose. Oh, Jesus Christ. Doesn't work as the first argument? Well, it doesn't work as the first argument, so they just undocumented the whole fucking thing. This is gonna be like a classic Raymond removing everything useful for. Oh, it wasn't Raymond. Huh. Oh, this isn't a feature. This is a bug. Oh, this is so fucked. I happen to agree. uh Based. Raymond doing Raymond things as usual. Well, I mean, it's in double under all, so fuck it, we're gonna use it, and it does what I want it to do. Savannah's great. Yeah, I met Savannah at PyCon US. Or no, maybe it was Europe by then? I don't know, one of the two. Savannah's pretty awesome. She also picked up maintenance of ArcParse because no one else was maintaining it. You can do parse known args. That does not help me. I'm not changing my entire program to use parse known args, because it does not do what I want it to do. Like, is it a specific subparser that needs this? I'm not changing the whole fucking program for that. And then this does what I want. I mean, we could force people to use the little dash dash. That would also work. I mean, this uses fewer undocumented things, but requires more wacky dash dash. This guy then says, "Yo, just got here. What did Raymond do?" He does as he usually does and makes rash, shitty decisions in CPython. Requires more wacky. People want to use it less equals stonks. Yeah, it is kind of the point of this, isn't it? So true. Always saying shit on the discourse site, pissing me off. Yeah. Yep, that's Rain for you. Okay. Kevin says, I fucking made it and I have an absolute banger of a beer. It's time for me to get my beer. I will be right back. I will see you in a sec. This button. All right, I'm back. I have a not so special beer. Come on. There we go. It's special because I'm running out of them and it's one of my favorites and it's 11%, but it's not so special because I feel like this is mostly what I drink on stream. But AO, cheers, chat. And I now have a trash can in my room so I can throw the cap. Literally so I can throw the cap away. But cheers. Get our nice stout center pour. Perfect. Perfect. Look at it. Look at that pour. Beautiful. Beautiful center pour for a stout. We'll let it settle a little bit. And then we'll take our sip. We gotta check out what Kevin's beer is. The banger beer. The Ale Song Rhino Suit. That looks fucking good. Kevin, thank you for the 5 gifted subs and this delicious beer photo. AO, cheers. Beer, look inside, have foam. Yeah, precisely. Welcome to Subdom, Kegsit, Tactical Lore, Blub Did Blub, Grid Warrior, and Data Wolf. Also, Milk Stout, nice, nice. Oh, you also sent me the Untapped link, so I can see the stats. The stats. Or not the stats. God damn. It's gonna be a truck. Looks great though. Nice. I'll have to see if it's anywhere around me, but it looks good. Looks great. Nice. Incredible gift pull. Yeah, you got sidelined by the or you got sniped by the gift sub. Oh, you sent me the wrong link? Is this not the same one? It looks the same. Is it not? Anyway. Yeah. I love this comment here. It's very good. It is the same, but it's 11%. Oh, okay. Cool. Cool. Does list have R index? Oh. Does it not have what I want? Class lists. Define. Okay, they moved it. Blah blah blah. Sorts? No. Wait, where's the rest of it? Oh, sequence methods. Mutable sequence methods. I want not mutable sequence methods. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, fuck this shit. We're doing it this way. We're doing it this way. Start and stop. Maybe there isn't a reverse index. Wolford says haircut and a facial. I got one of those two things. How you doing, Wolford? Good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Oh shit, you're a Python developer. Unpack exact info. That sounds right to me. Yeah, that looks right to me. That looks right to me. Although the funny thing is, accept info is deprecated. What the fuck? I just started, you dryer. There's no way you're done. Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, my dryer was singing the little done song, but it was not done. It was still going, so I don't know. But anyway, your types are right. Looks right to me. Chair! I'm having a hard time explaining why the issue isn't as easy to fix as the maintainer seems to suggest. Yeah. Yeah, well, I don't even know what the issue is, but that type is correct. I see you're just adding types, which is helpful. What is the actual issue? Why is there just a random fucking GitHub comment? Oh. This guy. Final tracement on failure will not always be a traceback object. Sometimes it'll be stack summary. Oh boy. That's a fun one. Yeah. I don't even remember what the new thing for accept info is, just because I literally never use this. Is it just never to call this and just use the exception? I don't even remember. I feel like this is the thing Kegsit knows. Issue as described in my PR is addressing the fact that they conjure synthetic errors into one location in the RQ codebase, and then they provide invalid exception info. They expect a real stack trace for things like rollbar. Oh, that makes sense. By adding the appropriate types, it now fails correctly and shows where the issue is, but it's not an easy fix without breaking the API. Ah, okay, that makes sense. God, that's a fucking mess. What is RQ again? It's like a job queue system? Yeah. Redis queue. Terrifying. Writing a queue on top of Redis just does not sound like a good idea to me. Anyway. So there is no reverse index in Python for lists, I guess. I really want it. But I guess there isn't one. And I could reverse the list, find index, reverse it back, and subtract, but that just sounds like a bad idea. And I'm sure the Stack Overflow answer is like, just use this, which reverses the list in place. Fucking, it's cute, but it's really hella slow. Yeah, thank you, Guy. I'm logging in to upvote Guy and downvote this answer in Firefox because I'm logged in over there. This is actually the correct answer. I wrote a straightforward Python function. Did they though? Did they though? Oh hell yeah. Wait, this is so funny. I just got a LinkedIn invite from the head product manager at CodeGov. Fun fact, we don't even use it. Hell yeah. Because I rewrote the code to not rely on it. There you go. We know that we both know the correct issues, correct answers to call it to C for this. Yeah. That's fun employment treating you. It's fine. I'm like pretty busy. Still, it seems. And I have like 4 days to figure out my health insurance situation, which I've been procrastinating on for 50 days. 50-ish days. McCaplin says, why are you looking so hot? Where the fuck is that second monitor? It's right above me. Do I have the damn picture somewhere? I used to have it off rip so I could just show it off. Is it on my desktop? I don't know, it's been so long since I've shown this photo. What is that photo? It's a risk. We're gonna show my face before I click on a random image on my desktop. Because who knows what this is. Oh my god! Okay, no, this image is fine. This is the image. I fucking love birds with arms. The photo is no longer on my desktop, so I don't know. It's right above me. Yeah. Spyro says, I would love a reverse code search to see where I wrote this symbol code actually came from. Yeah. I mean, some of them you can plug into fucking SourceGraph and find it, but yeah. You can also just never get sick, right? Let me know how. Kevin says, by the way, would you say having a roof mirror in the bedroom automatically makes you a narcissist. You know, mirrors are pretty cool. I guess the answer to that depends on, well, I guess automatically no. Because I would say that the answer depends on what you're looking in the mirror for. But it's a weighted question there. But I don't know, I like mirrors. Looks around shiftily. Okay, so we need to find the last index of dash dash in this, and that will find the things. Sounds like you have a mirror on the ceiling in the bedroom. I do not. I have a shitty light in the middle of my ceiling. Well, thinking about it, the light actually kind of looks like a boob. This is one of those boob lights. If you know what I mean, right? This is a common thing. I'm not just saying this, right? There's lights that look like on the ceiling, like they're like shaped like this, and then like this, the tip is like usually like a screw thing. Boob light. Right? This is gonna be a very interesting A2HC paint. That's why I tried to make it a little bit misshapen so that you didn't quite know what I was drawing here. This is going in the Discord. I'm not even gonna bother making it not transparent. It's just gonna look like nothing in the Discord. There you go. No context needed for that. Kevin says, we were at some new friends of ours, and Jenny and I have jokingly said that the guy's a complete narcissist. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, if there's a preconceived notion that they are one, that almost confirms it. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wow. Yeah, that what a fucking banger story, Kevin. Oh my god. You got stand-up material for months. 34 years old, huh? It's true. It's true. That's my age. Oh, fucking A. Do I really have to write index of in the reverse? It's so annoying. How do I use a reversed range again? So let's say that 5 is suddenly now dash dash. So range len x 0 minus 1? No. Minus 1? Minus 1, minus 1, minus 1? Isn't reversed an iterator? Yes. True. So I could use reversed x, enumerate. I don't think you can enumerate a reverse though. Oh, I guess you can. I thought you couldn't enumerate a reverse. I mean, the numbers are wrong. The numbers are the wrong index. But you would use len minus 1 minus this. Reversed iterators aren't reversible though. That makes sense. Iterators generally aren't reversible because you could iterate part of them and then ask to reverse it, and you'd be like, what? Hello? You can control the index. Yeah, that's true. But I don't think enumerate lets you count backwards, does it? Iterable start. Yeah, just iterable and start. So it's fine. Meatsauce says nrx equals plus wouldn't work for a positional argument named rest. Positional argument named rest. It would, it just wouldn't display nicely. Didn't we have a conversation about this a few weeks ago? Yeah, Kexit posted about reversible reversibles in Dick's Word. But yeah, enumerate reverse seems like a good idea. Does that work in, what's the oldest version of Python that supports? It's probably 3.10 now, isn't it? Yeah. I seem to remember that list iterators weren't reversible or weren't enumerate. You couldn't enumerate some, I don't fucking know. I seem to remember this didn't work at some point, but it seems to work now. I don't even think that's right. We'll write tests. Is that even true? We'll just say that. Update, notifier, restart D. Excuse me? System restart required. That's not happening. Oh, this is just to get this, we actually have a type for this, don't we? Fatal error, but I don't think anything will catch this. Because we don't have the error handler here. Yeah, we don't actually use the error handler here. For else is kind of nice though, but I don't actually want return here. I want break. If you want to enumerate backwards, you can just zip with a reversed range. Yeah, but that does a bunch of copying nonsense. Kevin says, I feel like I belong so much more since I started writing Python. Hey, there you go. Fun fact, we have 3 Python projects in our team, and my project is the only outlier because it's basically an Anthong-style project. Ayo. Leave their UV shenanigans, the other hipsters. I see. Zip realizes what you pass it, so that would be a waste. Yeah. It's true. Well, it does when you iterate it. Okay, so I guess we can reuse the error type. The problem with this is, I guess we can just do it here. We gotta test this though at some point. Yeah, zip makes an iterator, but you still would have to deal with all its nonsense at some point. Especially if you splat into it, because as soon as you're splatting, you're realizing it too. This could just be raise system exit. We could just get sloppy with this. Who gives a fuck? Raise system exit does what I want. No one's calling this as a library. Zip and splat sounds familiar. Ayo. Burr, 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 burr. I don't know why I'm doing this yet. We gotta fix this first. Command split and command split +1, I think. So let's write a test. Test commands hazmat test. This will make sense, I think, to users in context, hopefully. Hopefully. Yeah. Okay. File names. Yeah. Hello. Dash dash arg. And of course, everything is failing. Because we were off by one twice. Easy fix. By the way, I showed Alfred the trick you can do with rolling summations today, and he was blown away by it. Oh, n plus 1/2. Wait, is Alfred one of your offspring? Who's Alfred? I assume it's your child. Did you show him the proof? It's really nice when you get experience people learning stuff for the first time. Alfred is the first offspring. Nice, nice. That's cool. I remember when I was first shown that, I was like, this is fucking magic. And then I saw the proof and I was like, this is not fucking magic. This just makes sense. But yeah, the sum is very cool. It's one of the things when you're like shown not the proof, you're just shown the answer and you're like, whoa. But then you're shown the proof and you're like, this makes sense. This makes sense. This makes sense. Yeah. You showed him the proof. Okay, cool. It went a bit over his head, but I think he got the gist of it. Yeah, I think the nice part about it is like that proof I feel like generalizes really well because you get the like -1 +1 stuff. But yeah. Kegsit says, it's actually funny given Kegsit is the name of my system. Oh, your plurality system. Raise system Kegsit. Oh my god. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, so how do we actually do this? I mean, I should write tests for all these, but makes a lot of sense when you know that addition is both commutative and associative. Yes. Oh, you were close. You were close on commutative. You were close. I got what you meant, though. I didn't even read the words. I knew what you were saying. we had a little brain connection there. I knew exactly what we were saying, and so I only read like the first and last characters of the words, and I knew exactly what you meant. It's perfect. Okay, so how do we implement this motherfucker here? So I think I'm realizing that I was like, oh, I'll just reuse this command output function. But we need the PTY nonsense, but we also don't give a shit about the output. We just want to call shit. So I think we just need the command normalization. So what are we working on? We are adding a series of terrible things to pre-commit. I get fucking probably close to 100 issues at this point that are like, how do I ignore the exit code of pre-commit? How do I cd into a subdirectory and pre-commit? How do I run one command one at a time and pre-commit? And I'm like, these are all terrible ideas. No, don't do that. But I'm realizing that I need this because the repo that I'm being paid to work on is in a terrible monorepo structure. And this actually would make it simpler to write tools for. So I'm like, fuck it. I'll implement all of the bad ideas. I'll put them in a bad ideas box, and you can use the bad ideas from the bad ideas box. And so we're implementing the bad ideas. This one's hella easy. We should just do this one. But how? But where's the helpful part? I think this is what I want. I think I just need to do this, right? Just normalize the command. Simply normalize the command. You can't run pre-commit in a subfolder? I mean, you can. Pre-commit will always cd to the root when it starts, because there's only one set of git hooks in a repo, and so it should always be at the repo. Or it should always be at the repo root. But sometimes people make monorepos. Some fucking idiots make monorepos. And put their npm configuration in a subdirectory, and then want to run I don't know, fucking ESLint against their subdirectory. And there's not a easy way to adjust all the file names over. We have monorepos because we passed the repo limit count of our GitHub plan. That is so fucked. And I say that because Lyft also did the same thing. Fucking Lyft ran out of repos on GitHub too, and so they made a monorepo to avoid the limit. What is even the limit? I don't think there's a limit anymore. I don't think there's a limit anymore, but there was a limit in like 2016. And holy hell, Lyft's monorepo was terrible. Nobody fucking wanted to work in that goddamn repo. Because all the tools like half worked for it. Because this thing, unless you have like 7 people making your monorepo work, it's a terrible experience. And you get all these people that come from like fucking Google and are like, oh, monorepos are the only way. If you're not using a monorepo, you're a fucking idiot. What are you doing? Come on, use a monorepo. Monorepo, bro. Just one monorepo, please. And like, unless you have a whole fucking team working on it, they're ass. They're not helpful. Oh, but you can change 10 repos at once. Yeah, but the deployment system doesn't handle it. So you still need to roll them out in the right way. Ugh. And like, not to mention you have to fight every fucking repo that you're, like, every fucking normal ass tool that you're working with. I would rather host my fucking repo on pornhub.com before I start creating monorepos. Yeah, that's the other thing, is like there's so much of this like thought leader bullshit online that's like, you need a monorepo. If you're not using a monorepo, you're a dumbass. Here's how we converted to a monorepo and made developers 40x more effective. And it's like, that's not even true. That's not even true. Would you say you need a dev infra team just to wrangle a monorepo? Yeah, 100%. You literally need a team to make your monorepo work, because they don't work by default. Okay, so now we need to make some decisions about this cd command. I feel like subdir should never contain ... It seems like a good idea. Just count the number of fucking tools created to solely manage a monorepo? Yeah. Yeah, not to mention all of the like the weird dark parts of Git. Actually, I wasn't gonna say anything about this. I got a comment on my most recent YouTube video, which I feel like is actually a pretty good video. This video, Git is forever. Oh no, my tiny amount of YouTube revenue leaked. This video basically talks about like, hey, don't check in commented out code, and don't check in dumb shit. And I got a comment that was like this fucking 5-paragraph essay. This fucking 5-paragraph essay about how this title was misleading, and actually you want a monorepo, and like, you're clearly doing it wrong if you're not using a monorepo, and just like this fucking wall of text. And I was like, what? Block this user from commenting on my channel. I don't ever want to see their bullshit again. But like, they clearly missed the point of the video. They clearly missed the point. But yeah. Kevin says, holy shit, and here I am gifting subs. You're basically a billionaire. Yeah, for making $150 a month on YouTube. Wow. Balling out of control. Snorting coke up a hooker's ass here, you know, as we do. Witty idea why monorepos are bad and you should feel bad. I think that'll be for the premium content, which I haven't recorded enough videos for yet. But once I get enough spicy videos, I'll have premium content for all of you Twitch subs and YouTube, technically YouTube members. I thought the premium content was Hot Top Stream. Fuck it, we'll do one of those too. Zithrius is here. Hello, hello. Hello, I joined and I heard monorepos. Monorepos bad. Hell yeah, Zithrius. You know what the fuck's up. Welcome back. Good to see you. The TLDR of the Git is forever video is don't check in commented out code and don't check in giant binary files. Oh fuck. Well, am I forgetting a word that I learned recently? Shit, the word is perfect for right now. Mel taught me a word and I'm forgetting it already. God damn it. What is the word? Hold on. Hold please. The word is the opposite for the word for phallic. In case anyone in chat knows what the word is. God damn it. What is the fucking word? I feel like at this point I'm probably more likely to Google and find the answer, but that also sounds like a risky search. Yonic. Yonic is the word. Yonic is the word. I found it. Oh, chat found it too. God damn it. Thank you, chat. I appreciate you. Yannick, yes. Anyway, whatever words I just slammed together there sounded very Yannick, but they were not. Yeah. We'll get Anthong hot tub stream before another cooking stream. I feel like I'm gonna go to my grocery store and buy pumpkin stuff just so I prove you wrong, meat sauce. Just so I prove you wrong. Don't check in January. Dude, January YouTube revenue is trash. It's always trash. Kegs says, "You're so rich, I'm sure you appear in the Epstein files." That's crazy. There's no way. I'm a absolute fucking nothing compared to the amount of money those fuckers spend. Major Tanya says, "But Mr. AWC, where else do I put my 15 megabyte markdown file?" Yeah. Matt Hoyan says, IPy output is the worst for get size. It's actually not as bad as checking in a PNG that's half the size. Because for better or worse, IPython notebooks compress really well because they're just JSON. Zithrius says, if I didn't put emojis in my commits, how would you know how I feel? Have you seen this? Jmail.word. World. I'm worried. Why does this look like the Gmail login, the old Gmail login? Why does this look so... Oh my god, wait. Is this a fake of Jeffrey Epstein emails? Oh my god, this is fucking hilarious. I love this. Holy shit. God damn. You've had a little drunk? This is one beer, baby. One beer and no lunch. Kevin says, in principle, you shouldn't check in common code. Git has history for a reason. Exactly. But, ... people are too fucking dumb to actually look at it. So true. So true, bestie. I'm half joking. No, you're not half joking. That's real. That's true real. 50% of devs legit have no clue how to browse Git history. 50? I think it's close to like 99.50%. Actually, oh my god, wait, no, I gotta show you this. I gotta show you this great comment thread. And I feel so bad. I feel so bad for one of the people that replied. Let me find this. Yeah, okay, here we go. The banger. You ready for this? I gotta make it bigger so we can see. Adam Callison. Fucking chef kiss on this comment here. Whenever I'm about to commit, I zip up the entire repo and add that to the repo. That way, I can always know the full history of the repo at every commit. And then someone replied, is this better than just checking out in a commit to explore the files at the commit stage? And Adam commits to the fucking bit. Adam goes all in here. And he's like, yeah, it means I can completely rewrite the Git history of the repo at any point and still know what the whole history of the repo looked like at the time I committed. And our poor individual here, oh man, they're getting whooshed so hard here. It's like, okay, but why would you do that? The goal of a history stick is to be historical, right? The main history line should definitely be protected to prevent any modification. Am I missing something here? And Adam delivers this one-line banger at the end here. I'm just an elite user of the Gits. Clearly, you're not an intellectual like myself. I almost like pissed myself laughing when I read this earlier. This shit is so good. So good. And if I was If I didn't hate editing shorts, this would be such a fucking banger short. But anyway, bless up, Adam. You gave me such a fucking good laugh this morning when I read this. YouTube has stopped emailing me all of my YouTube comments, which is also kind of annoying because it means I need to check this shit every couple days. But anyway, I hope you saw the best comment from Adam that I've gotten in a while. Yeah, Kausk. Okay, there's clearly something I'm missing as well because I've seen so many people with the like Clippy image as their profile photo. Is there some like fucking meme that I'm missing? Am I getting whooshed here? He will never emotionally recover. Yeah. The picture screams Adam. Adam is funny. We like Adam. Yeah. 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 The Clippy profile photo is anti-AI movement. Oh. It's a Louis Rossman thing. I don't even know who the fuck that is. Rossman. Oh, his face. He's the right to repair guy. Yeah. I always remember because I feel like he has a punchable face, but he has good things to say. That's a fucked up thing to say. Why did I say that? Okay. So we probably still need to do this, and then we just need to run the thing. Kevin says, "May I share a funny naughty time story that happened last week?" Absolutely, Kevin. If you're willing to share, we're willing to listen. Clipping that and emailing it to Ross. Do it. Do it. Okay. Ooh, it takes tuple. Damn. Am I really about to change my type annotations just because I have list here? You know what's the best part is I'm pretty sure I can change these, and while it's technically wrong, we're saved by the any of argparse. A year from now, when I implement an argparse plugin for MyPy, I will come back and I will yell at myself and be like, "You fucking idiot. How did you fuck this up? You absolute dumb shit. How did you do this?" I think that one's done. Ooh. My face when no immutable array. There is actually in Python. But it's utterly useless and nobody uses it. I guess that's the useless part. It's also a typed array. This is like NumPy, but built in. Yes. Type codes equals It's mutable though? You mean tuples? Tuples are mutable. Wait, oh yeah, array is mutable too. Shit, you're right. Shit, you're right. Kevin says, "So I've been hinting to Jenny for a while that it would be nice to kind of be the one to be getting taken care of from the get-go." Like, don't get me wrong, I like being the pleaser, but still, I get that, I get that. Wrong Q, but I get what you mean. So Q last Friday, kids just went to sleep. Jenny goes to the bedroom and asks me to undress to my underwear. I get excited. I undress faster than Usain Bolt. Man, this is gonna get clipped out of context too. Okay, this one is easy to implement too, so we'll do that while Kevin is typing out the story. Oh, I forgot to change this one. Oh, we need to do the other thing. Command, file names, this. Usain Bolt undresses? No, he's actually a never nude. Surprise. Ooh, but we gotta do... So this is sort of wrong, because it could return many different exit codes, but I don't give a shit. Close enough. Not as fast as Kevin. As she enters, puts on a blindfold and turns on some music. I never had a blindfold on. I'm getting excited. Okay. I've also never been blindfolded in this situation either. Kevin, your wife sounds like the keeperest of keepers. BT dubs. Why did my university just send me some spam? Wait, the literal top message in theirs is like, look at this anime themed card that got kickstarted. Card game that got kickstarted by a graduate. Why? Why, Yumish? Why? Let the man type. I know. Kevin is leaving us all in suspense. I feel like I should wait until Kevin is finished to read the rest of the story, but I've already fucked it up at this point by reading part at a time. But fortunately, we can implement the things at the same time. Okay, so I feel like it should be an error if you're CDing to a directory and the file names do not start with that directory. So we will do that as well. All right, we're gonna continue reading Kevin here, and you can imagine my head spinning. Like I'm wondering, where is this going? All of a sudden, out of fucking nowhere, I hear this wobble 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 sound close to my ear, and I'm like, what the fuck? Jenny bursts out laughing, like total collapsing of laughter. She took out her vibrator and put it close to my ear. Perfect. Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. That's so good. Oh my god. That's awesome. You forgot the best part. How is that not the best part? That's pretty amazing already. File name dot starts with stars with. I make this mistake all the time. How many? All right, chat. Press 1 in chat if you typo starts with as stars with. Cause this is me all the fucking time. She looked at me and said, "What? Isn't it sexy?" With the biggest fucking smirk on her face. That's awesome. You never misspell it because you use autocompletion? God damn it. It's Kexit's way of being like, haha, skill issue. It's fine. If not, this should be raise system exit. Yeah, we'll write a test for that too. When you use Nano or NeoVim, you get a lot of typos. Yeah. When you're using when you're implementing an LSP for Babby, never. Wow, I got to use this thing Look at this. She wanted to make up for it a few days later, but I kindly said no. The wobble 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 haunts me in my sleep. Man. I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say. That one, we're taking that one to the grave. Okay, so this should just be subprocess.call command file names. The file name should always be shorter, so we shouldn't need to do xargs nonsense. Oh, we gotta do the normalize command, don't we? Yeah, we do. Which could actually make it longer, but not that long. This should be new file names. And I think we've implemented the 3 terrible things, assuming we actually assuming we do this correctly and import subprocess. Why is substir stir not path? Because pathlib sucks ass. Because I don't ever want to use pathlib. What sucks? Windows has supported forward slashes since like 2002. And pathlib adds so much overhead to everything you do with it that it's just like not worth it. And if you use a type checker, you're probably not going to make the mistakes that pathlib is going to prevent you from. Oh, but what if you have a random string that you accidentally put into a path variable? You got a test or a type checker that prevents you from that. I guess the type checker wouldn't help you because it's stir and stir, but and there's so many ways to just like easily blow up your performance just by introducing pathlib. I have like 6 videos on like Black was 100 times slower than it needed to be because it was serializing a giant cache of pathlib objects. Or like, you know, simply things that. I mean, it's not the worst. It's just like, I don't use it. You don't have to follow me here. I'm a weirdo that just doesn't like pathlib. Also, the like, this shit makes me feel really uncomfortable. Because this is like, this reminds me of like the least favorite parts of C++. And if you ever see me be forced to use pathlib, I will always write this out. Oop. I will always write out this because the slashes make me really fucking uncomfortable. But I'm rarely forced, I mean, I'm rarely forced to do it. However, you can see the number of times that I've used it here. But it's cursed but very convenient, that's true. All right, beer 1 is gone. Wait, Kevin, did you get a second beer? Asking for a friend? The friend is me? We need to write tests for this shit. I'll do that if you get a second one. Okay. Matt Hoyan says, do you have a video on merge versus squash merge? No, I don't. But, I wrote a cool thing that will be featured in a video that will talk about it. Actually, I do have a video. I have a video where I sort of talk about squash merge. Dude, Discord is so aggressive in being like, oh no, you lost your server boosts. Like, fuck off, man. Wait, it says I have 5 boosts, but why do I not have the 5 boosts? Oh, because I have to click it? That's new. It used to just automatically. What? It's asking me to pay for boost? Get the fuck out. Absolutely not. Shit, where was this? Where did I post this? It was a very cool thing that I did that will be in a video at some point. Maybe I yelled at the clouds. Oh, this channel gets so much traffic. You know I posted this other Discord, so I'll just find it there. Okay, yeah, this was a shower thought. This was a shower thought that I was like, I bet I can make this happen. And it turns out it's really fucking easy. I wanted to use git filter repo, which is what this issue is from, to rewrite the history of a repo and remove all squash merge, or remove all merges, true merges, and turn them into squash merges. So I took PyUpgrade. I'm not rewriting PyUpgrade's history, by the way. But I wanted to see if I could write a tool which takes this merge commit and turns it, eliminates all of the side commits on it. And it turns out this is fucking trivial, because if you look at a merge commit, git cat file commit this is the commit object for a merge commit. You'll see there's a tree. This is the contents of the repo, essentially. And then there's the two parents. This is what marks it as a merge, is it has more than one parent. This parent is the main line, and the second parent, conventionally, this is the main line. This is the branch that you're merging in, conventionally. And then signature, and then message at the end. And it turns out, if you want to turn a merge commit into a non-merge commit, all you fucking do is delete this parent. That's it. That's all you have to do, because the tree is going to be the same at the end. So to convert all merge merges into squash merges, all you do is delete this part of the commit object. And so I wrote a thing that just does that. Just deletes the second parent. And it turns this into this. Exactly what I wanted. Which is fucking crazy that this works so well and is so fucking simple. The other crazy part is I ran it on the Jaceki repo, and 300 megabytes of nonsense was introduced in commits that weren't in the final part of the merge. 300 megabytes. I'll just let you sit with that. I'm gonna go grab another beer. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. We have new beer. It is a peanut butter porter. And usually porters suck ass, but this one's pretty good. Oh, I missed so much chat. Eagle PT, hello, how you doing? Good to see you. Zithru says, I dislike Discord so much, just let me upload more than 10 megabytes. If you would enter immediately after uploading, then it'll go to the payment page. Woo! Sheesh. God damn. Imagine you're so old you're using Git instead of JJ. I'm not about to learn another fucking tool. Maybe if it gets powerful. Popular enough. I'll think about it. As with stouts, another center pour. Pretty good one. I'm too noob in Python, so I use Pathlib. I'm not saying not to use Pathlib. I'm just saying why I don't use Pathlib. Zither says, the most I've ever had in .get for one of my repos is 16 megabytes. Cutting down 300 is just insane. Yeah. I can, in theory, get it down to 50 if I do it correctly. But... valid Python, by the way. What we got here? We got empty tuple is equal to 0 unary minus 2 parenthesized zeros. So this is just 0 minus 0 comma empty comma 0. This all just simplifies down to 0, right? Oop. Oh wait, shit, operator precedence. Oh no, this makes sense. This is the left-hand side is just, this is just 0 comma 0, yeah. Comma has low precedence. This feels like the false equals false in false thing, but we're not actually dealing with chained operators. True, obviously. Obviously. Macapelan says, my biggest repo is Balatro mod index. Wait, do you maintain this, or this is just the biggest one you've cloned? Ah. Ah, GitLab is having a day. Beautiful. Why GitLab Pricing Explorer? That's a great question. Get free trial sign-in. Of course. Couldn't have guessed anything otherwise. Add back the stupid workaround. Love that. Sure, if I refresh it'll fix this all. Yeah, there we go. Jim bot. Wait, does this mean GitLab has bots now? So maybe I can actually implement Brigment CI for that? I got so many other shit I need to do first though. They recently switched to Tailwind, that might be why. It could be. CSS not even once, true. Okay, anyway, what the fuck was I working on? Oh, we're gonna write tests for this new cursed thing that I wrote. Right, am I even on the right branch? No. It's clean, good. So because the official index repo doesn't use LFS, it is 1,000,000 megabytes. Copies the commits, puts PNGs and JPEGs and LFS. Why are there PNGs in a... Why? 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 Why did they check in? Mod cover art? Oh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I guess that makes sense. That tracks. Yeah. Okay. Test time. These are all really fucking simple, which is kind of nice. There's another part to this which we actually have to make normalized command to understand this thing. Okay. So, what is the easiest way to do this? I guess we just call these. We probably need to integration test at some point. So I guess I can probably just start with coverage erase, coverage run, test commands, hazmat test, coverage report, include. Wow, so much failing coverage. Also, I'm realizing, how does this thing work? How does this thing work? Test all commands. There's no way this works. This is gonna miss the coverage for main for hazmat. Yes. Because hazmat is different than all the other ones. This is a weird way to do this. You know what? I bet I did this before. Before exit stack. 2017. Wow, it set it up high back then. Oh, it still supported Python too. Yeah, definitely didn't support exit stack then. Kevin says, no cheating, you're allowed to use the numbers once. You may use addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, no fractions. Your goal is to get 24. Your numbers are 1, 4, 6, and 7. Do I have to use all of them? All of the numbers? Can I use the numbers more than once? Can I leave out numbers? Because obviously there's 1 times 4 times 6. Leave out 7. 7's the tricky one. I have to use all of them. Only once. All of them only once. Can I use concatenation instead of those things? That doesn't help me. That doesn't help me at all. Only once? No, sad face. Well, let's see. We got 28. No, that doesn't work either. Subtraction, multiplication, and addition. And division. Oh, there's division. Is it integer division or is it funky division? We have 1, 4, 6, and 7, and we have the basic arithmetic. And we somehow have to equal 24. And we can rearrange. And we can probably use parentheses, right? So like we can get 5. We get 35. Can't get that from here though. 7 is the weird one. So we have to somehow eliminate odds from this. Friends are allowed. Reordering, I assume, is allowed. If there's no reordering, the problem gets easier. We can get 23 pretty easily. Yeah, reordering is allowed. Okay, so let's do this for starts. Hmm. Put it back to where it was. Great. Division is the interesting one because I feel like division is pretty useless because you would have to make a really big number for division to be relevant, even if it was 4. Because 4 times this is 96, and there's no way we're getting 96 out of the rest of them. So I don't think division is involved unless it's dividing by 1 at the end. It took you a lunch break, which is 45 minutes? Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, I could also brute force this to find the answer. But that's no fun, because mental math is more fun. Yeah. Subtraction's allowed? Subtraction's allowed? Are negatives allowed? Because, negatives, no? Oh, damn it. I was going to do -4 times -6. I can't change the numbers. Okay. Because 7 minus 4 is 3 plus 1 times 6 is 24. That took you 45 minutes, Kevin? I mean, it's a lot of just process elimination. Like, you know, you can't deal with any of the binary operators because none of them produce useful values. You know, division's not useful because you need large enough values. And you know, you can't just deal with 2 at a time. I already said that. You can't deal with 2 at a time because they're not that useful. And you need to end up with this nicely factorable value. So you know you need 6 at some point because this already has too many factors. And so then this just sort of pops out. You want one more? Yeah, give me another one. These are kind of fun. I used to do this as a kid when riding in the car, and you would see like a phone number on a building or like some like random number on a building, and it would either be like try and get the number to equate out to 0 or equate out to 1. And it's just like a dumbass thing that I put in my head. I don't know if GitLab has bot/tokens. Gymbot is just the CI token I added with a funny name. Oh, okay. Damn it. Got me excited. Ultimus, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Oh, my dashboard's all fucked up. 1485. There are 2 solutions. 1485. And somehow I has to equal. They're all 24 problems, right? 5 to 10 minutes. So a lot of these problems are elimination of the odds, but I'm not sure this is one of those. I also don't think we have division here, so we can pretty easily get 5 and 5, which doesn't help us that much. We sort of need 3, which this can get us 24, but that's not that helpful. This can get us 3 and 5. This can get us 4, 20. Blaze it. That's not it. It's clearly not it. This can get us another 1. I mean, the trick is always getting a 6 and a 4. Oh wait, this one's fucking obvious. Obviously. 1 plus 5 times 8 minus 4. Duh. Easy! 6 and a 4, baby. Yeah, that one's a lot easier than the other one. True. One more. All right. I'm ready. I feel like you could write a program to generate these. Also, I think I'm at the part of the playlist where it glitches out and stops playing music, so I might have to manually click the music. All right, one more, and then we'll get back to pre-mint. 1, 23. Oh, this one's easy, right? Is it easy? I assume it's float division. Knowledge has a joke. Do you want to hear it? Are you TCPing a joke to me, Knowledge? You were super stuck on the first one. This one actually seems weird. Oh, is it 2 times 23 minus 22? 46 minus 22? Yeah. Yeah, this one's actually pretty easy. That's a fun one. Ooh, I like these. Ooh, these are giving me this makes me want to make a generator for these. They're suspiciously simple, but they're kind of nice. Because 46 minus 20 is 26 minus 2 is 24. Sick. Therapy Kitten, hello. How you doing? Welcome. You also got hooked on them? Yeah, these are tickling the brain, Kevin. They're brain tickly. They're pretty tickly. Kind of like them. But yeah, this was clearly written before fucking context lib nested happened. So I kind of want to rewrite this using context lib nested. What? Oh. Tests, yeah. Yes, of course. And then I gotta change the return values too. Even though technically they're lists. But shh, nobody knows. Nobody needs to know that. It's between me and the type checker. I could change it to sequence. Yeah. You know what? I should just replace square bracket with parenthesis and do it the other way around. That would be the sensible way to do this. Bop. Google AI overview. Don't you like my joke? Knowledge, bless. I like it. 1 over 22 plus 1 plus 23. Yeah. Integer division, perhaps. But I don't think integer division is allowed. I think it's floating point. Which like I feel like I would struggle to generate a 4-number 24 problem that actually includes division. Right? Is this even going to be better than it was before? Oh, music stopped playing. This is so cute. Oops. Eee! Type names and fields must be valid identifiers. Oh, I forgot the splat. For the splat. Oh, now it looks worse. Now it looks okay. Nice. Nice. Entor! Thank you for the sub with Prime. I appreciate it. Welcome to Subdom. I hope you're doing well. Appreciate you. How's it going? Good to see you. For another one of those with numbers 1, 5, 10, and 7, I found the solution 7 over 5 plus 1 times 10. 1.4, 2.4, 10. Oh. Oh, that one does use division. That's cool. It's not the accepted solution. Oh. Because you can't allow floats in the middle? Is that one of the constraints? Because if that's one of the constraints, that makes the problem a lot easier. Macapalan says, are you pro or anti-scrolling the GitHub feed? I used to scroll the GitHub feed, but now mine is just fucking garbage. It used to be manageable when like... Oh, I don't even have a feed anymore. Perfect. I'm free. There used to be a feed here, but it's gone now. I think it's better. So what the fuck is the point of following a user on GitHub then? If they got rid of the feed? It's in a different tab? God damn it. I gotta figure out where the fucking tab is. Is it because I'm zoomed in? No. A separate page now? Feed is on the left? Oh. Oh, this is the old feed. Yeah. Is this the professor I'm working for? Yes, it is. Wow, Lingshaw opened her first pull request recently? Amazing. This is, I used to scroll this shit. This is the old, oh, there's a new coverage release. Why am I watching this? I'm not. Why did it show up in my feed then? What? What the fuck? You know, chat, I haven't sung a song for you in a while. No one's redeemed it. Do I give you a free song? Do you want a free song, chat? I'm feeling songy. Yeah, I'm also, so I'm always in like the weird alpha state of GitHub, so I never really know like what GitHub is supposed to look like. Because I'm in the like GitHub stars project. Is there a repo? Is this a thing? No. How do I show that I'm part of stars? Is it on my profile? Yeah. So I'm part of the stars project, which means I'm like automatically, without my consent, opted into every single GitHub alpha. And so shit's always fucked up. That's why I asked. I hate that they're deleting it. Oh, it's been years since I've scrolled it, so it's not entirely sure if it's a hard rule or not. But the few I've seen have not had a single fractional division solution in the expected solutions list. That makes sense. Makes sense. The old feed doesn't show you pending PRs and issues anymore. All right, I feel like giving you a free song. You're getting a free song today. Let's see if I remember how to sing. Oh god, I'm not even logged in. What a mess. Oh, fuck off, Apple. I don't need you. How sad are we feeling today, chat? Where are you? No, not that's too basic. We could pick a Blink-182 song though. But also I realized my YouTube playlist is fucked, so we're gonna start over up here. We'll do Small American Rejects. Let's see, I'm gonna pick one from this. Is this one singable? D. Jarian, welcome to the stream. Hello, how you doing? Mr. Swats has a suggestion. I love that I can mute a tab before I press enter on Firefox. You can't do that in Chrome. Get wrecked, Chrome. There's no fucking way I would know how to... What is this? Is this an opera? I have no idea. I have no idea. Also, I've just realized I trashed my YouTube recommendations. Mr. Swats, how could you do this to me? DJRN says, hello, I've made a program which connects to a server, in this case my PC. Then it's waiting for the server to start. Okay, I'm assuming English is your second language. When it happens, it waits for a picture from the server, because it works locally, but I couldn't try my program online. Now I ask people if they want to test it with me. Get the whole program after it. Will you try it with me? Absolutely not. I am not trying someone's random code that can display images. That is a terrible idea. That's how I show penises on my stream, and I don't want to get banned. God damn. I fell for that in 2018. Never again. Never again. I am not running user code on stream. Absolutely fucking not. And this was before I recorded VODs, so there's no clips of it. Thank God, because that shit was really bad. And it was stupid because I was like, oh, I'm going to be so helpful. This person clearly is struggling. I'm going to help them debug their code. We're going to figure out what's wrong with it. I'll run some linters on it. And then it spewed nonsense to the stream. God, what a fucking mess that was. But it was so long ago. It's not a big deal. All right, let me see if I remember the words of this song. Oh, hold on. Give me a sec. We're gonna see if I can get in key first. Yeah, I think we can do this. Dejarian, I'd say your chances are below 0%. I'm not, yeah, unfortunately, I am sorry, Dejarian, but I'm not gonna run your code. I'm holding my house key with that help. Yeah. Okay. This is the song that we're singing today. You're getting a free song. Below 0 is over negative. No. Maybe? No. One sip for the boys. Oh, we gotta stop the other music too. Alright, chat. Get ready to feel sad. That's what she said? Yeah. That makes it funnier. Back me down from backing up. Hold your breath now, it's stacking up. Etched with marks, but I can deal when you're the problem and you can't feel. Try this on straight jacket feeling. So maybe I won't be alone can't take back now, my love, you're stealing. Yesterday was hell, but today I'm fine without you. Run away this time without you. And all I ever thought you'd be, that face is tearing holes in me again. Okay, we sang a song. Now we can get back to code. Where's my coverage command? Not that one. Oh, but we need to make this one to work too. Let's fix this one. Wait. Why is this passing? Oh, because we're not on the right branch. Is this patch worth it? It makes the code longer. Maybe it's not worth it. Maybe it's not worth it. Very charitable. Yeah, there's your free however many channel points. Kevin says I usually sing this nude in the shower. All right. This one, oh, this time I'm opening it in a private tab so it doesn't fuck my YouTube recommendations. What do we got here? Lady Gaga Applause. I don't actually know this song. 461 million views, goddamn. What the fuck? Shit. Looks more Pythonic. It does. It does, but seems maybe worse. If this fits on one line, we'll do it. It does not. Maybe if we do this. This seems like an improvement. It seems like an improvement. You're almost ready for the big stage? It's a banger even though it's mainstream? Fair enough. This seems like an improvement. 2 fewer lines of code plus 1 import. Yeah, fuck it, we'll do this. Use exit stack instead of start plus stop. Surely we don't use start anywhere else, right? Huh. We do, but it's a different start. Nice. Wow, we actually accomplished something on stream today. Cry party. Oh. Oh no, this is me paying GitHub. I was like, oh, I got a payment today. No, it's me paying. Yeah. Alias gut equals bang get. I still have your get alias somewhere. Yeah. Get. Oops. Get status. I ruined it. I fucking ruined it. I fucking ruined it. You got serenaded on your bike ride home from the grocery store? Grocery store? It's true. It's a banger alias. I agree. All inspired by you. I even milked it for content. There's a video of it too. It is kind of funny. If I look at my YouTube stats, I can see where somebody starts like explains video 0 and then watches all 600 of them. Because it's a little sad, but most of my explains videos get like 0 views after the initial like 3 weeks. But occasionally I see somebody watch every video in a row. which is great. Which is great. Okay, we need to test hazmat separately. What the fuck does this do? Arg parse arg spy. Why? What bad idea was this? Oh, it's just for help. Specifically for help. Yeah, that sort of makes sense. That sort of makes sense. Major Tanya says I tried that, but it's a bit too high value for proper binging. Yeah. A lot of them make you stop and think. I get that. That makes sense. Test all commands, so we have to add... Oh, it's interesting that I do try repos separately. Why? Why? This is such a fucking useless test. Why is it there? Why is it not just this test? Was I just dumb? ST try repo. Module main has no attribute something. Does underscore? Is it because it has a dash in it? I thought that was normalized somewhere. Oh, because it's the other way around. Oh, because try repo has a required argument. That's why it's there. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Time to water the toilet plant? Yeah, I know that feel. See you in a bit, Kevin. Kylondo! Hello, hello. It's been a bit. How are you doing? When was the last time you were here? I feel like it's been a while. March. Welcome back. How you doing? Good to see you. I never find any view patterns on my YouTube channel. Every few months I find a random video from a year or two ago that is now my most viewed. Nice. Been a while. I hope you're doing well. How are things? How's life? Major Tanya says I did watch a lot of videos when I found your channel originally, but I started to glaze over after like 20 in a row. Yeah, I would not recommend watching 20 in a row. There's a lot of there's an information density impedance mismatch. Like I feel the same thing when I watch too much stuff that's like, fuck, my brain needs to like defrag before I can take on this amount of knowledge. Life's good, can't complain. True, true. Big words. Yeah, it's just a fancy way to say like can't brain enough. Okay. So we got we gotta test the thing here. 2 in a row sounds like too much. Oh, yeah, probably. I don't know why. I don't know why my brain took that to like a super dark place and I was like, wait a minute. It's just like a very normal comment. Okay. So for hazmat, we need to mock out the impl function. This is a bad test. I'll be the first to admit this is a bad test. This is a bad test. This is a bad test. Hazmat impl main hazmat cd it's under command dash dash. I should probably have a dash dash here as well. F1 F2 we'll just not think about this. We'll just run it and see what it says and then write the assertions based on it, because it's already a bad test. It's already a bad test, and I know it's a bad test. Yeah, so we should expect in the namespace, which makes sense. Kylander says, I cannot brain today for real. Brain, weak fried my brain. It's true. That's most weeks, right? Oh my god, this beer is flying my brain. We'll just assert all these things. That's probably the easiest. Too many values. Yeah, that'll work. This is actually a tuple, so we actually need our like so. Yeah. Is that what I called it? Perhaps. Why did I say equals 0? Why did brain say empty dict is not 0? What? Why did it remove the dash dash? Uh-oh. It's important to keep it. The toilet plant just died? Oh no. If you say it's a bad test, it'll magically become the best test in front of your eyes. This is a Freestyle 2, asks Emmamux. No, this is the Freestyle Pro. Fuck me. This test is actually important to show that this is fucked. Why? Why did it delete the other dash dash? Do I actually have to use the deprecated, the undocumented thing? God fucking damn it. Why? Mr. Swat's heading out. Well, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you as always. We got the old style. People rarely use /me, so I feel like every time people use it, I'm like, look at how the bot renders it. Thank you for stopping by, Mr. Swats. It's good to see you as always. God fucking damn it. We're using this thing. It's known buggy, undocumented, but it's in double under all. And I trust Savannah to do the right thing. Son of a bitch. Kevin is horny. Dude, story of my fucking life. That's maybe why. No, we're not gonna go there. We don't need to go there. This sucks ass. It's so annoying. Fuck me. Well, anyway. Let's actually write the test for the actual bits, the bits and bobs. I think it's probably best for us to call main to represent what's actually going to happen. Yeah. 315 alpha, new deprecation, argpress.remainder. Be story of my goddamn life. Isn't there a song that goes like story of my life? Na 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 na. I feel like it's a Simple Plan song. Oh, there's a One Direction song? Oh, it is One Direction. You're right. You are right. I thought it was Simple Plan, but I was wrong. These lyrics are dark as fuck though. The story of my life. I give her hope. Give her hope. I spend her love until she's broke inside. Like, goddamn. Like, goddamn. Anthony doxing his love for One Direction. See, I can't even hear this song in my head, so I don't actually know it. But I feel like there's another song that's that has the same lyric. That's not One Direction. You can hear the song? Okay, well, yeah, you're telling on yourself. Fair enough. Fair enough. This is a wild line in this function. How did it get this way? That doesn't feel like a good idea. All right. Let's write tests for hazmat. So we got to test these three behaviors. Fortunately, there's very little logic in these. So I guess let's start with ignore exit code. Even though that's the last one. We can do this. Main ignore exit code sys.executable -c import. We can even just do raise system exit. Yeah. And we probably need cap FD. We should probably make it bye. We should probably do this so we can get the standard error. Small Knight says, just came into chat, read the history, and now I'm more confused. Don't worry about it. You don't need to know. It's all good. You're not. Welcome to my life. Yeah, that's the Simple Plan song. That's 100% the Simple Plan song. Thank you, Crazy Sowl. I knew I wasn't losing my mind. No one understands you. Do you ever wanna... Wait, how does it work? Do you lock yourself in your room with the radio on turned up so loud that no one hears you screaming? No, you don't know what it's like when nothing feels alright. You don't know what it's like to be like me. To be hurt, to be lost, to be left out in the dark, to be kicked when you're down, to feel like you've been pushed around, to be on the edge of breaking down, and no one's there to save you. No, you don't know what it's like. Welcome to my life. Okay. Yes. Indeed. Thank you, Crazy Sal. Small Knight says, oh, here's some new tech position foo I saw. Atlassian is hiring a senior principal platform engineer. That's a thing. That's the thing. They've run out of ways to tell people that they're worth what they're paying them. You know? You know? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Well, that's unfortunate. My friend just got let go from the company they were at. And this is not the time for me to process my feelings. So we're gonna deal with that later. Used to be that principal denoted you were the expert in your domain of the company. Yeah. So what's interesting is I've seen some companies where principal is a lower level than staff, which makes no sense. Crazy Sal says I saw them last week. They were doing Warm for the Offspring. Oh my god, that must have been such a sick concert. Holy shit. That must have been so cool. I saw Simple Plan earlier this year, or was it last year? Dude, I don't even know. I've seen them recently. They're really good. No, it was this year. I went with my mom. My mom really likes pop punk concerts. We're seeing Third Eye Blind and Yellow Card in December, which is gonna be so sick. And I'm taking a train to get there. A train in the US. I've actually never, well, if you ignore Caltrain, I've never taken a non-commuter train in the US. So I'm gonna do that for the first time, which will be fun. Kevin says, I saw The Offspring live back in 2013. Damn, yeah, The Offspring are sick. I think The Offspring is like my dad's favorite modern band. I think he resonates a lot with their songs. Which I feel like is also kind of fucked up to say, but it is what it is. Small Knight says it makes it really hard to interview people based on off CVs sometimes. We have to ask questions like, so who do you report to? Yeah. Can I tuple? Oh, shit. The type annotations were actually correct. Son of a bitch. So, me being like, yeah, this is between me and the type checker. It was not between me and the type checker. Can I just do this? Is the type checker mad about that? Wait, syntax error exit 0? Oh, yeah, because it's supposed to ignore the exit code. Duh. That's the whole fucking point of the test. I'm gonna blame that one on the alcohol. Jesus Christ. What a mess that was. Holy shit. Okay, so we've tested one of the three things. We gotta test the other ones now. Let's do the N1 one. Small Knight says, I also have a confession. What's the Foo Fighters songs? What's the lyrics? I got another confession to make. I'm your fool. Sorry, what were you saying? I wrote the nastiest, jankiest dict comprehension of my life the other day. Worked fine, but was impossible to debug. So now it's a for loop. Hey, there you go. Is it slower? Not by much, probably. Is it readable? A lot more than before. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I think, let me see if I can even find it. I think one of my proudest commits was from my previous job. Oh God, what was even the thing? Is it this one that's hidden behind the commit message? Yeah, it's gotta be this one, right? Nope, it's not this one. Fucking where was it? It's not that far back. Shit. How am I gonna find it? I'm pretty sure I remember the file name. Damn it. Oh no, how am I gonna find this? I also don't want to look at the code because I already know some shit has happened since I'm gone. That I'm not the best to deal with mentally. I swore it was in, oh no, it might have been here? No. Anyway, long story short, there's this giant functional programming piece of garbage code that I refactored to like, it was like 1,000 lines. It was 1,000 fucking lines, and I refactored it to like 12 lines of for loop. Particularly Pythonic. Hello, hello. How you doing? We're implementing terrible things. We're implementing terrible things. That's all you need to know. Import sys francis.argv 1:. And then, I don't know, foo bar baz, but we need to put a dash here so that it knows how to do things. Assert rat equals 0. We're gonna have to test the non-zero exit code at some point. Out error equals cap fd.readout error. Assert out equals foo bar baz. Why do I do double quotes? We don't have black here. Blap. Okay, nice. Def test n1 some error code. Yeah. Still better than some of the Perl code I've seen. I mean, all Perl code is write once code, right? Right? S-ret in the house. Ayo. True. Raise system exit sys.argv1 equals error. But in double quotes. Oh, we can make this double quotes. Ret equals 1. Double equals. There's no standard out and error. Small Knight says, I took the screenshot from some Perl code of a very popular tool back when I was in bioinformatics. Actually, this I feel like is fairly readable from the Perl that I've seen. This actually doesn't seem the worst, except for the eval part. I don't know what this coming it out shit is about. But this actually doesn't seem like the worst thing I've seen. Oh, I'm not gonna scroll down because who... What was that? Top questions to ask before marriage. And it's the weirdest selfie I've ever seen. How far do I have to scroll before I get porn? I feel like that's the best question to ask. Oh, there's a 9/11 meme. Great. A Photoshop version of Marjorie Green Taylor. Holy hell, what is this? Oh, okay, we got there. It actually didn't take that long. I'm surprised how quickly I got porn on Imager. That's wild. Am I telling on myself? I don't even go on Imager. Why would it know? They use those regex patterns so frequently they had to make macros. Oh my god, that's amazing. That's amazing. Ooh, oh shit. Our code is coding. What do you mean? There's the dash right. Oh, I forgot a comma. True. Alright, so we gotta test CD now. These aren't even in the right order. Why did I order them this way? This is not alphabetical. We're gonna fix the unsatisfying. I think it's just because that was in the order I thought of them. Maybe I thought of them in the easiness order. Then we have to do the other part of this, which is actually hooking it up. What the fuck? What the hell is this shit? What the fuck? Oh. Why did Copilot review this? Why? Who is this? This is just spam. This is just spam. Block. Spam. Oh, that doesn't actually do anything. Oxen Toxie, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Jesus Christ. Close. Wilding. Gianni, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And who's this? Question. Would you work for a company who forces you to just use Windows, but the pay is really good? Hope that answers the question. What is this fucking... What is this fucking thing? Wait, I didn't block them. The org blocked them. Oh shit, this is new. I can click one button and it blocks it in both places? Hell yeah. This is a huge quality of life improvement. Gianni says I work for Sony. Oh, that's cool. You know, burned into my brain is this 09F9. I think about this a lot. Oh, interesting. Anyway, it's the start of the Blu-ray decryption key. I think about that a lot. I also think about that a lot, and that nobody thinks about this a lot. You found the source of the screenshot? I mean, it definitely sort of makes sense why they would do this, but it's gotten worse since your screenshot, I feel like. But I feel like that's all Perl code also. Why is there no white space here? So they clearly don't have a formatter. Yeah. Okay. The CD one is a little bit annoying to test because we need to set up a subdir. And I'm at a beer and I need to drink more water, and I also need to use the restroom. So I'm gonna do all those things and I will be right back. I will be right back. And we'll see you in a sec. Button. Hello, I'm back. Oh, this is where I'm usually back. But now we're back but small. Okay. For this last one, we actually need to create a directory tree, I believe. Yeah. And I realize these are still out of order. Kevin's going to bed. Thank you for stopping by. Good to see you as always. Thanks for the beers and cheers. It's always good to see you. I'll hopefully see you this weekend. Because we'll be I got no other plans. Running a race on Saturday, but then race on Saturday, run club Sunday. Other than that, we should be streaming. I need to fucking work on Pregament CI. I need to finish the stupid invoice stuff as much as I've been putting it off so that I can stop thinking about it and make more money. But until then, have a good one. Kevin, I'll see you around. Now we can just do this. You just import main? Yeah. Void Fire Ethereum. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Unexpected file without prefix equals subdir slash. There should be a colon here. Oh, what did I just undo? Hopefully just this, and then this, and then this. Coverage. Oh, interesting. I think this probably makes more sense down here. Even though those are technically the same implementation, but different. What version was this introduced? Each Chinese says, completely inconsequential style question. Where do constants go in a file? Top, middle, or bottom? Top, but you probably don't want them. I feel like most constants are not a good idea. Please be 310. Fuck! No! God damn it! Oh. Unironically, one of my favorite things contributed to Python. Despite the person who contributed it is currently stalking me on the internet. But you win some, you lose some, chat, right? You win some, you lose some. I'm pretty sure I have a helper for this anyway. Because it's called something else. Well, for instance, I feel like that every time. Never mind. Yeah, yours is probably a little different situation than mine, but. You're winning right now? That's good. It's better than losing. That's better than losing. How do I make a thing that properly tests this? That's probably a good enough directory structure. I think that's... Oh, I don't have type annotations. It's fine. A friend of mine is saying we should put this constant at the bottom of the file. Yeah, no, absolutely not. Your friend is wrong. Are you sure they're a friend? Sounds like an enemy. Wilfred says I learned about fiscal year and fiscal periods today. Wait, really? How have you... what? How have you gone this far in life without knowing about the nonsense that is fiscal years? And how companies game their bullshit and offset their financials by arbitrary units of time in order to make everything look better. Oh, you've never heard of working at a... But surely you've worked... Have you worked at a company that's public? Or even private that reports financials? Dude, every company that I've worked at has had a fucked up fiscal year. I think Centuries was the most fucked up. Centuries was offset by one month? But they reported the year number as the end. So I guess it was actually offset by 11 months. So like... December of 2024 was the start of fiscal year of 2025. No, wait, it was worse than that. Was it February of 2024 was fiscal year 2025? I think that's what it was. It was like adjusted by 1 month and it was the worst thing ever. It was so bad. It was so fucking annoying. Oh, it was so infuriatingly fucking annoying. Anyway. Ret equals main. CD scepter. Dash dash sys.executable. What do we need this thing to do? We need it to show where we are. It's in OS, right? Why am I forgetting? It's get C to ED. Yeah. That's one thing it'll do. And then print the contents of each file, maybe? We can't really do a for loop, can we? No. We can link some files. Sure, fuck it, why not? Open a dot read. We're code golf in here. Print. For code golf, baby. Yeah, that'll work. And we got a camp FD. I feel like I don't pay attention to that, so it's probably my fault. Oh yeah, probably. You learned, nice. I learned about credit and debits aren't just... Never mind, it's fucking confusing, but I'm working on an accounting software and have to do a shit ton of research. This was me in between high school and college. I worked at a company and I had to deal with a whole bunch of financial reporting stuff. I learned about all the weird ass formulas for like EBITDA and P&L and all that fucking bullshit. Wilfred says, I thought learning about EBITDA was complicated, but this shit is a whole different level. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Accounting companies do some really crazy stuff. Small Knight says, at least companies in Australia have to align their fiscal years to tax because tax reporting is based June 1st to June 30th. Well, that at least makes sense. In the US, they just fucking make it up. That one is a classic when it comes to layoff math. Oh boy. Wilfred says, I plan to write this software and literally delete all this financial information from my brain. That is the smart way to approach it. That is the smart way to approach it. Yeah. Bless me. I feel like this isn't gonna pass. Where is that file? Testing util. Nice. I like writing software, but I'm honestly considering a career change at this point. A goat farmer, a cherry farmer. A friend of mine makes millions and he runs a cherry farm. How? How though? No, fuck you. Let's join path, of course. Just use the slashes, Anthony. Get out of here. Did I do the same mistake as last time? I did. Bless. 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 Okay, so the last part of this is making this actually resolve properly. My Twitch name says, just FYI, you're inspiring me? I'm inspiring? Oh boy. That's a lot of pressure. That's maybe too much pressure. Especially because I'm gonna do this. Because I don't know a better way to do this. Nice. Okay. So the last part of this is to make a special resolution for this. And I feel like I'm gonna make this function terrible. Have I seen this one before? I didn't actually click on the link. Microsoft for 22 years and 4 months. Goose farmer for 2 years. And then a bonsai farmer. I feel like this is doxing someone. I feel like this is pretty easy to find, but I have not seen that before. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I mean, if you work at Microsoft for 22 fucking years, you can kind of fuck up and do anything, unless you're really bad with your money. Okay, how does this work? So... I feel like the answer to this is to reassign command if we see particular values at the front. But where's the executable finding parts? Pilro, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Oh, it's here. Wilfred says, I thought the same thing when I worked at Anthropic. Then I said to myself, do I really want to be here for 22 years, let alone another 2 minutes? And I answered my own question. Yeah, shit, dude. I don't think anyone could be at Anthropic for 22 years, not even like 5 years. Okay, but the whole fucking shit of this boils down to changing how this works so that pre-commit resolves at the end, which I think is norm exe. And what does error do again? It raises this. You lasted a year and change, mission accomplished. Hey, you got your payout, dude. Fuck yeah, man. That's the dream. This is the last part of this, and it's the most annoying part, which is that we need to make it resolve to itself, even if it's not on the path. Llama baller? Or is it I'm a baller? It's really hard to tell because of chemming. Let's see. You're llama baller. Not I'm a baller. But it looks close. Anyway, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Llama baller is pretty good too. David Plummer, who is a Windows engineer, now makes YouTube videos about Microsoft, wearing his old NT work shirts. That reminds me, shit, what is my uncle has this banger hat. Fuck, what is it? How do I even find this? Let's see, from me uncle. I'm pretty sure I posted about this in Discord. Oh yeah. Okay, I found it. I found it. I found the hat. This is my uncle's hat. Isn't this such doesn't this hat just fucking slap so much? Like my uncle could be an actual gangster wearing his Pentium 2 Intel Inside hat. Isn't this such a banger hat, Ground Max? I was like, god damn. And he uses it for like just like work. He just wears it around when he's doing like fucking construction work. It's crazy though. But yeah, this hat has seen some shit. But it's a well-loved hat. And for goddamn good reason. What a fucking... Wow, also, this is a crazy sentence from 3 years ago that I just also found in this Discord search. My Nazi-ass uncle, unrelated to this uncle. Well, related, but not the same uncle. Legit thought I was still in high school today while dealing with inheritance dispute nonsense. What a wild sentence. Yeah. Yeah. Such is life, I guess. Small Knight says, one of my friends has this 1999 banger and I am truly jealous. What's this one gonna be? Counter-Strike, oh my god. That's a good one. Wilfred says, I was right. JavaScript says true. What? I've lost the context. Oh, JavaScript would have returned true. I still lost the plot. Godmax says you found the eBay thing? Oh, to your thing on the right? Oh, this? Nice. The llama baller. You found the hat on eBay? Fuck, I gotta get one. Intel Pentium 2 hat. Oh shit, you're right. Wait, this one looks in so much better condition. Vintage Intel strapback chucker hat. Wait, there's a what the fuck is that called? There's a denim version of it. There's also a Pentium 4 hat. It's not as cool. Wait, there's so many fucking Pentium hats. Why is this a thing? God damn. Anyway. You want the hat? I'm waiting on you to put that keyboard from you know who up for sale. Oh. Do you want the keyboard, Wilfred? Apparently it pisses off the co-founder a lot when people resell the keyboard. Which kind of makes you want to do it, you know? Grind his fucking gears. He posted this like he posted this like 40 message tirade in internal Slack when he found someone's keyboard on Facebook Marketplace. For context, there's actually I bet you could find them online too. Let's see. Oh, there's another company that sells something called the same thing, which is also super annoying. Anyway, Sentry made a mechanical keyboard and gave it to us all for Christmas. And mine is sat in the box the entire time, except for the unboxing I did on stream. And somebody left the company and then sold theirs on Facebook Marketplace, and it pissed off the execs. It was real funny. Look at the denim. Oh, I think I was looking at the same thing. Yeah. Oh, the IBM one? Actually, that's even better. Well, if it says in that case, I'll definitely buy it. All right. Send me a DM. We'll arrange an exchange. Okay. I think I need to add a special case to this function, but I don't like it. It's gonna feel dirty, but it is the crux of this feature. And I sort of wanted it to be at the end of the path, but I think making it at the beginning of the path makes more sense. Dota, hello. Says, yo, Anthony, you mentioned one week about wanting to control the database schema. Did you ever happen to win that argument and have some good tips? Totally not in a similar situation. It wasn't the argument, but let's just say I'm no longer a party to the argument. So in a way I won, but I only won by no longer playing the game. I vacuously won the argument, or I vacuously lost the argument, you know, depending on your position. You lost your metaphorical seat in the argument. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, no job to have the argument for, so chilling, fucking chilling. Okay. Yeah, this is where I have to special case things. So this thing does work. You made more progress than that? Well, I think I also made more progress than that. In that I just did it. I didn't ask for permission. I just did it. Mimaldo Zau Ubu. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. What the fuck are you working on? Why is it called hazmat? So I keep getting asked for stupid bullshit in pre-commit over and over and over, and I'm sick of telling people to just fuck off or whatever. And so there are 3 new commands. Well, there's a new pre-commit hazmat, which has 3 different things. You can either pre-commit hazmat cd. Let's say we did pre-commit, and then you could have a command ls, I don't know, and then arguments. So I don't know, pre-commit slash main.py, pre-commit slash parse-shebang.py. And so it cds to this subdirectory, then runs this command with these arguments, but with the file names normalized to not have the subdir, so that you could do something like this. You could have mypy with files, I don't know, some fucking monorepo garbage, and then entry being pre-commit hazmat cd some fucking monorepo garbage. But you would have to put, oh, and then you would have to do dash dash mypy dash dash. And you can't see it because it's behind my face, but. And then if you had more monorepos, you would do this. So this is like a weird monorepo nonsense thing. Which, like, I'm never gonna fucking use, except that Jaceki probably will use this because it has a stupid fucking goddamn monorepo thing. There's also something that people like to do all the time, which is ignore the exit code. And then do verbose true, which is a dumb idea, but people ask for it all the fucking time. And then sometimes there's bad tools which run one file name at a time. And so you could also do the same thing with that. So those are the 3 terrible things that I've written. And that's why they're in hazmat, because you should feel bad if you're using them, but we'll make them work. Big Blaster, hello, hello, how you doing? Good to see you. This is for people who don't use pre-commit as intended, but wanted to use pre-commit. Kind of, but also I just want them to stop sending me angry emails. This is terrorist-driven development. Why would that annoy him though? I asked innocently and totally not trying. Oh, about people selling the keyboard, or which thing? Which thing, Dota? I don't even remember what we were talking about. My Brian has gone. Oh, people using pre-commit as intended? Because people want to do dumb shit all the time. I don't know, man. People want to do dumb shit and then tell me I should care about their dumb shit and send me nasty things. And in some ways, they're winning because I'm implementing their dumb fucking bullshit. But at least I'm trying to make them feel bad while doing it. We need to do the special things. I feel like somewhere in here that I did this. There it is. Choose a path which probably doesn't include us. While exe. This is a cool function. I always get confused about this. It's open source. If you want it, like, hello, fork and add it yourself. Yeah, people are just fucking angry. That's what I do. I wanted LSP in Babby and I forked it, added it. Now I'm happy. Wait, you actually use Babby with an LSP? No fucking way. No fucking way, Wilfred. That's cap. Wait, seriously? That's also fucking awesome. Don't kill me. Wait, no, this is content. I'm curious. I'm disgustingly curious. No, G, hello, how you doing? How do I even find this? How do I find Wilfred's terrible nonsense? No, I don't want to make a fork. Where's the, is it this? Where's the goddamn thing? Network. No, it's bad. I'm not even gonna be able to find it though. Unless this one of these is you, but these don't sound like you. Changes were made. What is this? Angel was here. I'm gonna preemptively block this person. Wow, they're at a university. No, we're not gonna block them. Made some changes. Do you think this is another spammy thing? Practicing creating folder and adding files to folder. Practice folder slash. Why? Why my repo of all things? Dude, what the fuck? This is another one. What is going on? Updated readme for GitHub practice. Last week? Last week! Nudgy says, what's happening? Apparently Wilfred forked Babby and added cool things to it. But it's so far back that it doesn't show up in the forks list. What did Insane Prawn do? Some amount of tab completion. Are you Insane Prawn? No, I remember this patch. It was years ago? Oh, okay. You're off the hook, Wilfred. No doxing today. Did some YouTube use Babby as an example repo? Probably. I literally asked if you wanted it and you said no, so I kept it for myself. I do remember this. I do remember this. I remember this. I thought you were asking me before you implemented it, not after. But that's amusing. I'm kind of curious to see how it works though. You wanted it for yourself? I mean, I'm you sent it on the Discord to me? Really? I don't remember this. I don't remember it. You'll send it again? Okay. This is way back? Yeah, I'm not finding it either, which is part of the problem. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. It's fine. So this is the important function. Keep secrets is my favorite thing to do. Yeah. I like that shift up just screams. Ah! What does shift down do? That makes sense. Of course. Why though? I'm doing terrible things to this function. Can I do this in a less terrible way? Yes, I can. I can. Where's the fucking language helpers? Langbase here. I could put the terrible thing here, which helps. Which helps. Yeah. But I sort of need to make a little demo of this that hooks it all into ends. So maybe we'll do that. I need help, but I don't know if I'm willing to more than half pay attention. I mean, that's just life. I don't need any help. I'm just babbling to myself for the most part. My meat is out for free today. It wasn't entirely free. You can thank Kevin for the meats. Free for you though. Why did I annotate this? I'm starting to grow my meat so it's fine we can twin. What a wild sentence that was. God damn. I mean, I think I can do it with this. Yeah. Oh, but I don't even have to do this. Pre-commit. Hazmat. Ignore exit code. We do need a string. Probably need double quotes as well. Oh God. I don't even need this. We just do raise system exit. Oh, I got quoting again. Yeah. That's the entry and then the file names after it. I think I actually need to do this as well. Actually, we'll do this. Yeah, we'll just put sys.argv in here. So ignore exit code, should have changed 0 to 1. And it fails, which is good. Which is good. Wolfert says, anything, next Saturday we'll be streaming. Do you mean tomorrow? Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow. Is the Saturday after that the Ohio State game? It is. Yeah, I'll probably be streaming on the 29th when Michigan gets crushed by Ohio State. Why is Michigan ranked 18th? There's no way they're that good. God damn. Ohio State is ranked 1. Why is Michigan ranked 18th? They're not that good. Yeah, I'll be online when Michigan gets crushed. Probably. Writing the test first, unheard of. I was actually expecting this to pass because if I do this, the test sort of passes. Executable -- not found. That's not exactly what I expected. It's also not exactly what I expected. Why is it the way that it is? Oh, because it's not needed there. Maybe it should be though. Anyway, this is what I expected. But because I did not activate, it's running the old predicament. But that was actually kind of weird. Is it because this is the old code? It's because of remainder. But I don't know why. And I forget why I changed this back to remainder. Oh, it's because the dashes went away. Wolfert says, I'm not gonna lie, I'm about to rewrite my test suite to stop using the fucking database. Ayo! Dude, spinning up Postgres and down Postgres is so much pain. SQLite's not that terrible for that though. Yeah, so I feel like this is biting me for a weird reason. And it's gonna be annoying when I write the documentation being like, yeah, for these 2 commands you need -- but for this one you don't. S1 Cube, thank you for the resub at 55 months. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. But I feel like in the test, we didn't need this. What did I do here? CD subdir -- this shit -- this shit. And for And one we did it that way. Oh, this one we didn't have file name arguments, so I didn't look at it. We also didn't need the dash dash up front. This one didn't need the dash dash up front either. This one sort of did. But why? Does this chest change if I do this? No, it doesn't. I guess that makes it consistenter. Migrations only work with Postgres. You have raw migrations? Oh. Yeah, that'll happen sometimes. That'll happen sometimes. Okay. That'll make this pass. Obviously. What the fuck? Why not? Oh, because it's a goddamn list. Son of bitch. What is the function I just changed? There's no test for this. No. Okay. So we write a test for it. DeFury, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Deciding to speak in the most cursed Unicode possible. It's going. It's going. You know, though, this is not very accessible to people because screen readers don't know what the fuck to do with this shit. But welcome, nonetheless. Or I think this shit works. I think this shit works. Still learning the proper way to structure everything, but it does help with circular dependencies problems. Nice. The adapter pattern is a farce. I mean, everything's a fucking adapter at the end of the day. It's all leaky abstractions. Everything is leaky abstractions. Some of these tests are slow because they spin up Python environments. It's fine. You asked me, I'm fine. How are you? You've picked a different terrible Unicode character setup. It's going, it's going. Okay. I feel like this thing that I hate is done. Oh. What is t.py? Clearly not useful. I feel like there's not that much code for what I added. See, what I wanted to do here is make sure that this was fast. Of course. Of course, I wrote the wrong thing. So this should be somewhat faster. I mean, it's still not that fast. Should be somewhat faster than this. Yeah, noticeably faster. So 40 milliseconds versus probably about 130? Yeah. Yeah. You have a very nice broken keyboard. I'm sure you, oh my god, this font is so fucking hard to read. Hologram keyboards? No, they suck. They have no feedback. They're really hard to use. I've tried them before, but they're a real pain in the ass. Cooling testing framework sucks. Hey, there you go. Anyway, the tiny performance hack seems to be worth it. So it is a little weird that this one doesn't need the dash dash. I guess these ones only need it for the file names, so at least that's consistent. Oh, but I put it here too. Maybe I should fix that. Like I shouldn't never need double dash dash. Like I shouldn't need this here. Oh, but no, that's intentionally testing double dash dash. I shouldn't need it here. Yeah. Oh, you're asking me, Dota? No, I don't think so. I don't think I have to edit this very often. Chile, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. I don't think I'll ever edit this bit of stuff. This is very much one and done, hopefully. Hopefully. Oh shit, I gotta submit my timesheet in the next 15 minutes for the shit that I'm doing. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna sign off, and I will probably see you tomorrow. If I stream tomorrow. That's gonna wrap us up for today. My name is Anthony. I upload content to my YouTube channel at youtube.com/, oh my god, Anthony Writes Code. So go check out my YouTube videos. If you missed any part of the stream, those will end up on the second channel at anthonywritescode-vods. I was gonna say that's not the most recent VOD. This makes more sense. That's where streams go after streaming. And join the Discord. That's where I hang out. And that's where I announce streams. And that's where I have a good time. But yeah, that's gonna wrap us up for today. Thank you all for hanging out. This was kind of fun, even though I was implementing bullshit that I don't really want, but I don't know. Gives me an out. But I'll see you all around. Have a good one, chat. Peace.